just in case there were any questions, who we're rooting for today for the big match tonight.
Yeah.
Put that to rest. It's all Team USA. Thanks for joining us this morning.
USA.
Thanks for joining us this morning for our special FIFA World Cup coverage here at Los Angeles Stadium. Good morning, I'm Bobby Castro.
And I'm Jen Lammers. Yes, we are live this morning from Los Angeles Stadium, where in just a matter of hours, Team USA is taking on Team Türkiye as they continue their historic quest for a World Cup championship in its match against Türkiye. It's been an electric 2 weeks full of historic moments and breakout stars. Team USA has showed up and showed out, quieting those doubters and bringing home a win both times that they have stepped on that pitch.
We have seen millions of people gather together across the country, all with one common goal, seeing the USA take it all. The red, white, and blue pride is strong, and it is not slowing down.
That's right. Nearly 69,000 fans are expected to pack Los Angeles Stadium. And with that said, expect some heavy traffic here in Inglewood near the stadium, especially during rush hour. LA Metro is, of course, encouraging fans to use public transportation.
The game starts at 7 o'clock tonight. The gates open at 3 o'clock, so expect that traffic to pick up here very quickly.
Ooh, are we ready?
We are ready, and the sun is out. It's looking great. The pitch
warming up
is
a little
looking
bit, right?
pristine out there. We are excited for what is going to be hopefully another victory for Team USA, right? And it will be historic in this run because the U.S. has never won 3 group stage matches since 1930.
So already making history.
Yes, the World Cup ever took place.
Yeah.
So clearly this is a historic day. They definitely want to pull out a win. And either way, they go through to the knockout round.
It's a different team now.
That's right. Up in Santa Clara, where we believe they're going to be playing Bosnia-Herzegovina. We'll see about that.
July 1st.
Yeah, tonight it is about keeping that momentum up. It's the first time, as Sandra said, the Americans have won their first 2 World Group Stage matches since 1930, and that is sparking excitement across the country.
It sure is. So we are bringing you live special FIFA World Cup coverage all morning here on Good Day LA. We have Coco at Union Station for the World Cup Fan Zone. It's hot. Maria's going to have our FIFA match day forecast, but first, let's start with Mario Ramirez. He is live with some diehard fans. Good morning.
Good morning. That's right. We've made it to Tom's Watch Bar, just a few miles away, a few minutes drive from the stadium where you guys were at this morning. And we can tell you this place gets packed. They've been hosting watch parties daily. People come by here to get some great food. I want to bring in DJ. He's the manager here. Talk to me about what this has been like, the World Cup right down the street.
Yeah, it's been crazy for us. We've seen increased foot traffic. And actually, typically when it's a slow month for us in June, it usually is pretty slow for us. But with the World Cup coming, we've seen increased foot traffic every single day.
Now, tell me about the festivities. How can people get involved and come here and get involved with the watch party?
Yeah, so obviously we've been posting different influencer videos. We actually been selling VIP tickets, so people can purchase a VIP ticket and have seats, no wait in line, anything like that. But we've been throwing watch parties every single day.
Yeah, and you can watch multiple games. Thank you, DJ, because you see they've got the whole place surrounded with TVs here. This is really a true sports bar. And this family is coming from Denver. They've just got their food. I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys because the food looks amazing and I know you're enjoying. What's this World Cup for you and your family? I understand this is the first time in this part of LA, in this part of the city.
Yeah, we're really excited. It's we've never been to even a professional soccer game, so we're excited to see all the players, and these guys have been playing soccer their whole life, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
They definitely look excited. So as you guys are here, do you mind me asking what else will you be doing while you're here? What other attractions might you be going to visit?
We are taking the Amtrak up to Santa Barbara on Friday, and then on Saturday we're continuing up to San Luis Obispo. So we've got quite the weekend ahead.
Nice. Okay, and I know these tickets are expensive. Do you mind sharing how much for each ticket you guys spent?
We were lucky and had a friend get in on the lottery, and so we did not have to pay resale prices, but even the base prices were a lot. But yeah, we got lucky because a friend was able to help us out with and didn't upcharge it for us, so that was great.
I love it. All right, kids, I know you're eating. I'm just going to ask, does anybody have a favorite player?
Kristen Pulisic.
Yeah, Captain America. That's right. Okay, before I let you guys go, can I get a USA?
USA. USA.
USA. USA.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, so that's the latest from Tom's Watch Bar here in Inglewood. We'll go ahead and send it back to you.
That's so great. The kids are already out.
Love seeing them chow down on those pancakes and those flapjacks. Yeah, they were lucky to get tickets. We looked it up. It's about $1,500 now for.
That's for the least expensive, most affordable here.
If you're able to get
and it's
one.
going to get more and more expensive as the knockout rounds continue up until the finals on July 19th.
So much interest.
It's $2,000 now if you're going to Santa Clara to watch Team USA play. Again, who we believe might be Bosnia-Herzegovina. We'll see.
It's been a while since we've done this, so the interest is there. All right, let's go out to Coco. She is at Union Station, another one of those fan zones. A big fan zone this morning.
It's another way to watch.
Yeah.
Good morning. Yes, a huge fan zone. I loved hearing from the fans and the kids and Mario's live shot. I think that's what's been really cool about this whole experience is seeing how people are really supporting the U.S. men's national team, and they're doing so well. So a lot of optimism, a lot of excitement. A lot of that's going to be felt right here at Union Station starting at 10:30 when this officially opens as a fan zone. So I am here with Jefferson now, who is the Vice President and General Manager of Union Station. And Jefferson, if you can just talk about how monumental this is to have a fan zone at Union Station.
Well, thank you, Coco. It really is monumental. It's been 9 months in the making of planning and being awarded the fan zone. We're one of 10 fan zones, obviously, in the city. We feel like we're the best fan zone for a couple of reasons. One is we have a huge public offering, which has nothing to do with getting tickets. So Men in Blazers that you can see here to the back of you, that's the national media, the largest soccer coverage podcast in the U.S. They'll be here with a live stage podcast and celebrities today. We also have a 76-foot wide LED screen, which will be showing all 19 matches on, as well as live entertainment. And Smorgasburg, our partner for food, will be here from Thursday through Saturday. So a lot of cool stuff open to the public. Anybody is welcome to join. Inside our fan zone, we have special appearances by Travis Barker and DJ Spider. We have Train Like a Pro, which is a kids-themed dribbling accuracy test, which is very cool. And we also have big sponsorships by Metro, Bank of America, Coca-Cola, all right here, as well as 2 LED screens that will be showing all 19 matches in both English and Spanish.
Wow, so clearly pretty exciting. A lot that's going to be going on here. And outside of the fan zone, obviously, this is a major transit hub, too, and people will be coming here to get to the LA Stadium.
That's correct. So we have 60,000 passengers a day every day. We have another 2,000 or 3,000 people a day that will be coming on what's called the Gets bus, which goes directly to and from SoFi, dropping people off directly at the games and then throughout the fan zones in the rest of the city.
And obviously, if people are coming here for the fan zone, you want them to have a plan. Be prepared that it might be busy traffic-wise, right?
It will be extremely busy traffic-wise. Please go Metro and ride public transportation or do rideshare. Do whatever you have to do to come. But, the streets are going to be packed and or closed. Parking will be limited, so your best bet is public transit.
Love it. Thank you so much, Jefferson. Really appreciate it. And they're at capacity today when it comes to the ticketed portion of this fan zone. And that's going to be really throughout the rest of these days, too, because these fan zones are so popular. And Union Station is going to be a really popular zone for the fan zone. But the cool thing, like Jefferson mentioned, is there are also areas where you don't have to have a ticket. So if you still are interested and want to come, make sure to come here to Union Station to really feel all of that excitement that's going to kick off at 10:30 this morning. I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Coco. Yeah, that excitement is only heightened because the U.S. men's national team has been doing so well, extraordinarily well so far.
That's right. History is really being made here throughout the whole entire World Cup. First of all, this World Cup is historic because of the expanded format from 32 teams to 48 teams.
Right.
104 matches we're talking about. Last time around, it was like 64.
Yeah.
So we're clearly talking about an expanded field now. And with this team coming together and the way they're playing, performing the way they're performing now with the third game in this group, Team USA can certainly pull out a victory. And this will be the first time that Team USA will win 3 matches. I'm already calling it. They will win 3 matches. I'm not jinxing anyone, I promise you.
Look at that confidence.
But already, this is going to be a historic nature because of the fact that they've never pulled this off since 1930, which was the first year that the World Cup was ever held. So clearly, they're talking about making magic here on the pitch.
Do you think there was any expectation that Team USA would make it to the top of their group?
You know what? If you talk to the coach and the players, there was always that belief.
Right.
And the imagination that they've captured throughout this whole tournament so far. 2 weeks into it, and clearly they're performing like they imagined.
Yeah.
And they want the fans to imagine this. So we can all imagine them going farther and farther throughout this tournament. And again, history being made already. Let's talk about last night, too, with Mexico, another host country. That game was certainly entertaining. The second half, okay? The first half was kind of flat, kind of sissy, but Mexico brought it, and obviously, what a historic night. You saw a 17-year-old playing with a 40-year-old legend. Memo Ochoa came out, a goalkeeper for Mexico, with a standing ovation. And we're talking about the 12th man here, the crowd going wild. 80,000 people filling that stadium for this historic moment. They won their third game of the group stage, which is history in the making for Mexico itself, too. So we got a shout out to a lot of Mexico fans here in LA as well. I went home late and heard the fireworks outside my house because people were cheering and celebrating.
It was a celebration.
The good news is that there were no major incidents.
That's right.
You have to think that Mexico certainly buoyed by playing in Mexico City, with those Mexican fans on home soil. And the U.S. also has really been energized by all of the support from the U.S. fans here, and we're hoping the same thing happens here tonight.
That's right.
It does give them a little bit of a boost.
Oh, definitely a boost. And you're talking about friendly territory, everyone wearing red, white, and blue.
Right.
Cheering for the Stars and Stripes.
As we are.
So certainly home turf advantage for sure. But clearly Mexico, the culture's deep when it comes to football, when it comes to soccer, and they have the advantage there because keep in mind the stadiums are 7,000 feet over sea level. So the acclamation of the athletes.
Which makes it difficult for the other
teams.
It does.
But they pulled out a strong win yesterday. We love to see it.
But what a right move by FIFA bringing the World Cup to North America. The interest is huge. The excitement, you can feel it. It's been so much fun. That's right. Brooke and Aroxia, back to you.
Thanks, guys. You guys look great.
You do.
Keep it going.
It's been just really fun to hear Sandra just go off all morning long, it's really all month long. It's so fun.
Just comes naturally to her. She doesn't have to think about it. Love it.
All right, it's going to be a hot one for fans at LA Stadium this afternoon.
Yeah, let's get to Maria right now with a look at the FIFA forecast.
Well, maybe not as hot as it could be. So that's the good news, actually. We've started the pattern and the change back to more of an onshore flow and that June gloom weather pattern. So we do start out with the clouds. That's outside right now. 65 degrees currently at the Los Angeles Stadium, and the wind's mostly light. Visibility impacted a little bit in some areas by some patchy fog, like Riverside, San Bernardino, 2 to 3 mile visibility there. Reduced in Los Alamitos, 7 miles. Oxnard the same, but you can see how the cloud cover has extended all the way into the Inland Empire. It'll burn off some inland first, and then eventually closer to the coast. Some coastal communities will not clear out too much this afternoon. It'll stay kind of socked in. But if you get the sunshine, then lucky you. But we definitely have this pattern staying with us through the weekend. Currently, it is 60 in Oxnard, 65 in Santa Ana, 62 in Big Bear, to that 85 in Palm Springs. Highs will range from 106 in Palm Springs today, 79 in Big Bear, up into the mountains. Beautiful with a lot of sunshine. Downtown LA, down below average now to that 76. Very comfortable to around 84 in the valleys and the Inland Empire. All right, let's head back up to Stu, or maybe back down to Stu, I should say. You are grounded. You're grounded, Stu. You've been naughty.
I don't know. I don't know what they found out. I wish they'd tell me so I can make my own personal corrections. Skybox. Traffic's been brought to us by My Home Sold. We're stuck on the ground. You still got to go. Let's take a look at those hot spots together right now.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Welcome back. We're here at Los Angeles Stadium where in just a matter of hours, Team USA heads here tonight for the World Cup match against Turkey, and all eyes on U.S. men's national team.
That's right. So this morning we're joined by Chief Fox News correspondent Jonathan Hahn, who's been traveling with Team USA. You're with us 2 weeks ago. Oh, we have a gift for you.
Are you just trying to ruin my career forever?
Oh, your career is long been set.
Long been ruined. Thanks for that, Jen.
So 2 weeks ago you were here with us, and we were kind of setting the stage. We were saying we were a little nervous. We were on pins and needles.
For sure.
Not anymore, though.
No.
Yeah.
No, they are looking really good. The Paraguay game was amazing. They controlled the game from start to finish then against Australia. So they look really good. Now, this game doesn't matter in terms of points. The U.S. has qualified top of the group. Turkey is going home at the end of this game, whatever. So it doesn't matter. But it does in a sense because you want to keep the momentum going. But you've also got to rest some players. I don't know if Pulisic will play. He's back from his injury.
Yeah, he says he's question mark.
He says he's ready, but whether they want to risk him or not. And then you've got 4 of the stars: Balogun, Adams, Richards, and Robinson, who are all on 1 yellow card. Pick up another tonight, they'd be banned from that first knockout
stage.
So he's got to rest them. If Pochettino does not rest them, I'm calling him and saying, what the heck are you doing?
So you really test your bench or the other players on the team, but as you said, it's a mental game too. So they wanna win this and get and go into the knockout stage undefeated, 3-0, so that Pochettino keeps telling them, why not us?
Right.
Why not us? Well, you want to prove.
Yeah, absolutely. And that momentum really matters. The confidence that it builds in the team. So, yeah, you want to be undefeated because that sends a message to the teams you're now going to play in the knockout rounds, obviously. It says, this is a really good team. And also, though, rotating the squad keeps the spirit up. And you talk about testing the bench. You want to do that because you do not know when you are going to need those fringe players. If injuries can happen in the knockout rounds, you want them to have had some minutes on a pitch during a World Cup game, and some of them have never had that. So get them all out there for a few minutes at least, I would say.
So U.S. men's national team will now head to July 1st at San Francisco Bay Stadium. Playing, odds are, Czech or Bosnia-Herzegovina. So what's that match going to be looking like? What would you say?
Oh, well, if it does prove to be Bosnia, and that is by far the most likely opponent at the moment, Bosnia looked pretty good yesterday. When they won 2-0, they had this 18-year-old striker scored a beautiful goal. He's got the speed that could trouble the U.S. defense, which, as I've said to you guys before, lacking a little bit in speed, the U.S. defenders, but I think they've got, as a team, they've got more than enough to handle Bosnia. I think the draw then would be fairly favorable for their round of 16 game. The quarterfinal, if they make it that far, and let's hope they do, is where it gets really interesting because they could come up against Spain there, one of the pre-tournament favorites. That'd be really tough. But I tell you, the way this team is, the spirit they have, the way they're playing, I don't think they need to fear anybody right now.
Also, look what happened with Cape Verde versus Spain. You never know. That's why this World Cup has been crazy so far.
It's a beautiful thing. It's the beautiful game for a reason.
That's why they call it the beautiful game.
So give us some color here, because you've traveled with Team USA, so you've been to these different cities, and there's nothing like, the U.S. playing on home soil here too. But what have the fans been like? What have those activations been like? What has been the reaction from international travelers been like to the World Cup so far?
So the U.S. fans first, they have been magnificent. I think they have really bought into this. Maybe, we talked about the false dawns of U.S. soccer before, but everybody is buying into this now. And you talk to the team members, they are saying that is making a difference. It's not just the 12th man, it's the 13th, 14th, and 15th for them. It really is making a difference. So, America, keep cheering the way you're cheering. It really is helping. As for the international fans, isn't it just a joy to see so many people from so many countries come here and finally realize what I realized many years ago: America's the greatest country on earth, and that's why I became a citizen.
And gas station hot dogs aren't that bad.
No,
right?
I live on them.
I've loved seeing all the fans come in here between the Norwegians and the rowing, and the Tartan Army, and
Scotland drinking Boston Dry.
Boston Dry. I think they're still trying to drink Miami Dry, even though they lost last night. But yeah, I hope that Scotland's on the cusp of whether they get into the knockout rounds. It all depends on the permutations with the other group games. I hope they make it, because having those guys here is just such a joy.
They drank all the beer in Boston.
They did.
It was all done.
And all the tequila in Miami.
That's right.
So what can we this game here tonight? We've got Turkiye. They've not scored.
This is about pride for them at this point.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Jen. And it depends which Turkey turns up. Do you get the team that is feeling we need to leave here with our heads held high, let's beat one of the host nations and go home to get on that flight to Istanbul feeling good about ourselves? Or do you get the Turkey where they've lost so much confidence. They've already checked out, and their minds are already on board that plane. So a lot is dependent on which one of those teams turns up. We'll see.
Yeah. What are some challenges that Turkey could pose for the Americans?
I mean, Turkey were predicted before this all started to be the strongest opponents for the U.S. in the group. Yeah, this was supposed to be the one that would decide who won that group. So they've got good players all over the field. They just have not been able to play as a team. And I think the problem is now your confidence takes a huge hit when you play as badly as they have done. You lose games you were absolutely predicted to win. So the U.S. should be able to handle it, even with a lot of not their first choice lineup. I think they'll have enough to handle this and go through undefeated. Let's hope so.
That just goes to show you how much momentum matters.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's all just about the execution. You know what you're going to do, whether or not you show up on that day.
Yeah. And Pochettino, Coach Pochettino, who is such a great coach, he is a madman, but he's a great madman. He's a mad genius, and I think he will have the players prepared correctly for this. He will have the game plan right. I think they're going to win tonight.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see the strategy in terms of who he selects to go on.
Yeah, and will we see Pulisic get out there for a few minutes? I hope we do. I think it would be good for him, and it would make sense. You don't play him the whole game, but he's been injured for a while, so you want to get him some games.
Get him back out there a little bit.
And he's just fun to watch anyway. He's such a good player.
That's right.
And he's cute.
I'm not gonna say no to that. He is fun to watch in all ways. Jonathan, thank you.
Sure, you're welcome.
Always good to have you, Jonathan. We'll be right back.
Bye.
8:29 here. Some breaking news. A new Supreme Court ruling clears the way for the Trump administration to limit how many migrants could apply for asylum each day at the U.S.-Mexico border. The practice known as metering was used during both the Obama and first Trump administration. Supporters say it helped manage large numbers of asylum seekers, while critics argue it left thousands of migrants waiting in unsafe conditions. The policy is not currently in effect, but the 6-3 ruling does allow the administration to consider bringing it back.
We also have devastating news out of Venezuela, where rescue crews are racing to find survivors after 2 massive earthquakes rocked the northern part of the country. This terrifying cell phone video was shot yesterday at the country's main airport just north of Caracas. Officials now say at least 164 people were killed by the quakes and nearly 1,000 more have been hurt. They also have let us know they expect those numbers to rise. Seismologists say these earthquakes hit less than a minute apart. I believe Gigi Graciette reported 38 seconds apart. Earlier this morning, magnitudes of 7.2 and 7.5. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the U.S. is sending search and rescue teams, medical resources, and humanitarian assistance.
In other breaking news this morning, a Boyle Heights warehouse still smoldering, the one we've been covering for days now this morning. But the worst of that 9-day fire is actually over.
Right, that's the good news. Now the cleanup, of course, begins. Gigi Graciette is live with more. Gigi.
And Brooke and Roxy, air quality also a huge issue. We've been monitoring it all morning. It is up from 63, which it was earlier this morning, to 71. And basically that means that's moderate. So if you have upper respiratory issues like asthma, you're suggested that you not be in the area. And if you have to be outdoors, to wear a mask. Now, that certainly is lower than the 600 and something that we saw during a spike Tuesday evening. Now, officially, the knockdown has been called, but that doesn't mean that hot spots aren't smoldering inside this massive warehouse, and that's exactly what's happening. They've been using drones to go in, and as they find hot spots, or what they call heat signatures, they direct these water cannons. You are looking live. This is the water cannon and firefighting team out of the Williams Company from Texas. They are shooting about 2,000 to 3,000 gallons of water per minute into the building to try to get to those hot spots. So you may see intermittently some white smoke. Now, take a look at the video, because, again, while a knockdown has officially been called, crews will still be here on the scene. Just after 5 a.m. this morning, drones equipped with specialized infrared thermal cameras detected heat coming from the inside. It was a heat signature of only 68 degrees, and again, that's down from about 400 yesterday morning. It was an intense week-long firefight with dozens of fire departments joining LA City Fire here. But it was yesterday another crucial decision made by LA City Fire, and that was to renew the aerial water drops on the building. And that really sealed the deal, because those precision drops allowed thousands of gallons of water to get into the center of the massive warehouse, described by firefighters as just one giant freezer. But again, firefighters say that while the knockdown has been called, there's still a lot of work to do. Phase 2 is actually already in progress. That includes remediation teams, hazmat teams, and soon the removal of 85 million pounds of what was frozen food, now rotting, and you can certainly smell it in the air. And especially for residents who live in this mixed-use neighborhood, because bringing it back here live, right across where you're seeing from that water being shot into the warehouse, there are actually people's homes. There are other small businesses. So a lot of folks live and call this neighborhood in Boyle Heights home. So they're certainly suffering all the consequences of this major fire. And the cleanup here, which includes demolishing half of the building, which of course is a total loss, this will go on for months. Reporting live, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
Gigi, thank you.
All right, Gigi, thank you. Appreciate it. We're going to give you another live look at LA Stadium here. Oh, well, there you are.
The lights
there they are.
LA Stadium this morning.
Bob and Jen and Sandra getting ready.
Welcome back as Good Day LA continues our live coverage here from Los Angeles Stadium, where Team USA is taking on Turkey tonight at 7 p.m. Game on.
Game on.
Yeah, we're going to see a kind of different team out there on the pitch today, right?
That's
because
right.
of the calculations, the strategy that Mauricio Pochettino is going to be putting on this team as it looks forward to the round of 32. And all of those 4 players sitting on yellow cards, they're not going to be playing because obviously it's too risky. If they get
too much of a
another
risk.
yellow card, they would have to skip that knockout game.
Right.
So clearly they're going to be benched. Will Christian Pulisic play? How many minutes? So we're going to see a variation in terms of the depth on the bench.
So who might we see? So we've got hometown guys here. People love to see the
3 of them, right?
Let's see those local guys, right, come out on the pitch and play some more minutes. So we have Haji Wright, who is a striker. He's a forward, born and raised in Los Angeles, right there, a graduate of the LA Galaxy Academy. So clearly we want to see more of him on the pitch tonight. Also,
Mantequilla. They call him because he's butter.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, nice. Also, Max Arfsten, he is also from Fresno, California, 25 years old. He played in the last World Cup for Team USA as well, but he spoke to the press also in Spanish. And he's like, hey, I answered that in Spanish. Someone send me that clip. So quite a personality. Current team is Columbus Crew from the MLS, which is great because we also know Christian Roldan. He is a midfielder from the Seattle Sounders, who also plays in the MLS, showing that these MLS players are making an impact on the World Cup. And we want to
Pico Rivera.
Exactly, cheer him on home ground. So clearly, hopefully we'll see them. But I think we're going to see a lot more from Gio Reyna, who scored that amazing, spectacular 4th goal in the first game. What a bullet he sent to the back of the net. My son still keeps talking about that one goal from this World Cup so far. So we're going to see a whole bunch of players. I would love to see Timothy Weah, who's a very dynamic, impactful striker.
What an opportunity for some of these players to shine.
A lot of people step up.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to see.
And especially to play like on home soil in your hometown. How special must that be, right? Christian Roldan from, as you said, Pico Rivera, El Rancho High School. So
That's right.
To have your own.
And imagine the fans. We always talk about the 12th man, the 13th man, 14th. Those are the fans.
And it's true.
In the stands, and those are going to be friends and family members who are coming out to cheer you on.
It's a symbiotic relationship the fans have with the team. They feed off of that energy for sure.
And imagine the emotions, right? I mean, I'm a soccer mom, you're a soccer mom.
That's right. As soccer moms, we can speak to this. I mean, it gets me teared up. It really does, because this is so much work and so much sacrifice and effort has gone into culminating into this match right here and where they are today. It's incredible.
It's just the beginning for you both.
It's an incredible journey for the beautiful game.
See, when you honestly,
especially if you win, it's really beautiful.
When you're putting on those little soccer pennies, you know what I mean? And when they're 3 and 4 years old, playing with the ball, you have hopes.
It's the
Sure you do.
Game, showing them
But to
the
see them
love.
make it this far is just unbelievable.
All right, let's send it over to Brooke and Paraxia in the studio.
Hey, guys, thank you so much. We are talking about traveling, and if you're looking for summer trips to take, that'll be fun for everyone in your whole family.
Yeah.
We've got the person here for that.
Got you covered. Travel expert Kim Orlando from SheBuysTravel.com is here with ideas for families ranging from, families with toddlers to maybe empty nesters. Everybody should be able to get a little vacation action.
That's exactly right. So separated it out by age group, basically, so we can run through it. Well, we can start with babies and toddlers.
Let's do it.
We were talking a little while ago about Adventure City for little kids. That's in Anaheim. And it's really nice for families with young kids, I feel like, as their starter theme park. Instead of going to the big theme park and being overwhelmed, and Adventure City has the roller coaster, a Ferris wheel, little airplane rides. They have shows, and it's cost effective. It's $32 per person.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So
Including
that,
kids?
for 4 people, 32 actually for kids too. So everybody has to have a ticket. 1 and under does not have to have a ticket, but free parking. So I love free parking.
That's
so.
a plus.
Yes,
Right.
it is a plus. And there's the petting zoo too. I almost forgot about the petting zoo, which is also included. Okay.
I don't think I would be taking my kids over to the petting zoo part. No, I am about animals.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
We're going
to come back to animals in a minute.
That's their favorite part. Yeah.
It is.
Kids love that. Okay, so from that
for tweens, we're moving up to tweens.
Okay.
Big Bear has so many things going on. I feel like I talk about Big Bear a lot, but they have a lot of events. They took their snow tubing lanes and they put this material on there so you can snow tube down. I mean, you can actually tube down the mountain. It's not snow. It's like a slick something else.
But the vibes are there.
The vibes are there. There's a speedway with Formula One race car go-karts. There's a ropes course. And then separate from that, there's a floating water park, which is kind of like American Ninja Warrior, exactly for kids. So you're slipping and sliding and trying to get from obstacle to obstacle and falling into the lake.
That looks like a lot of fun.
Cold is that water?
Well, it's a lake. It's not the ocean, so it's not that cold.
Okay.
But yeah, and there's lots of places to stay in Big Bear, lots of different cabin sizes. Some have pool tables, some have jacuzzis, whatever. So you can make a full vacation out of that.
Very fun.
Yeah. All right, so teens. I feel like teens is kind of a tough crowd sometimes.
Yes.
And so my first recommendation is take them to the rodeo. For more animals, okay? And you don't have to take them to Texas.
I love the rodeo.
This is amazing. You don't have to take them to Texas or Arizona. This is in City of Industry. It is the Bill Pickett Invitational. It's focused on African-American cowgirls and cowboys. They have contestants, professional riders. They have junior contestants and peewee contestants. They've got the clowns. They've got the professional riders. They've got bull riding and steer wrestling and barrel racing. And I don't know, I think it's amazing. It's $50 for adults and $35 for kids, and they're really invested in kids.
Even though this existed, I grew up going to the Black Rodeo. It's a big historic thing in Oklahoma.
Okay.
And so everybody should take their kids, or your kids will love it. It's fun.
100%. I was so happy to find this. I just talked to these women.
Yeah.
Do you know this is run by a group of Black women? Yeah, the whole thing is set up by these women that have worked together for 10 years. Love. It's been going on for 42 years. They're not new at this.
Right.
This is professional and amazing. That's exactly right. Okay, so more things for tweens and especially girls is Oceanside has the Supergirl Surf Pro, which is a challenge August 21st through the 23rd. And it's a huge festival on the beach where there's fitness classes, and they'll bring other females in from other industries like entrepreneurs and musicians, artists, skateboarders, whatever, so they get to meet them. It's free, and I just want to mention that I did a trip with my girlfriend to Oceanside. We took the train. Take the train, avoid the traffic, avoid the parking. It drops you off right in the middle of downtown. You can walk to the beach, walk to your hotel, whatever, so yeah.
And you get to have that time together. That's fun.
We started talking. We sat down on the train. I was like just talking the whole time, and we didn't stop for 2 days. It was a blast. It was really fun.
Perfect. Okay, next age group.
Young adults and couples. So this is a cool idea. I feel like a cool date night thing. At the San Diego Zoo, they have all these experiences. More animals.
I love the San Diego Zoo, though. I do. It's the petting zoo part is what.
Yeah. Well, this one, you do not get to pet the pandas, but you get an early morning walk. So you have early access to Panda Ridge. That is one experience. Another is the bear crawl. So it's a sip and stroll kind of thing. You have a beer or wine, and you have access to different bear environments, including Panda Ridge. Don't get to pet them, but you know, you're there.
She's good with that.
There's also Nighttime Zoo, which has entertainment and acrobats and, you know, cocktails and whatever. So Nighttime Zoo. There's just a lot of things you can do. We talked last time actually about Roar and Snore, where you can sleep at the zoo. So there's an adults only day, and then there's one that's open to kids. So the prices are a little bit different. And again, take the train. It drops you off really nearby.
And it's a pretty ride.
It's a pretty ride. And it's just
really nice.
just fun. So empty nesters, didn't want to leave them out. Us out. Pasadena. I chose Pasadena because it's a culturally rich architectural gem. They have the Gamble House, the Huntington, which is on 130 acres of gardens and galleries. And they have at the Mount Wilson Observatory, there are summer concerts on Sundays. So you're listening to music under the dome of the 100-inch telescope.
Oh, that's
Isn't
so
that cool?
Yeah.
You will need a reservation for these things, so definitely check that out. The Langham Hotel is there too. It's a 5-star, really beautiful. And then last, I have for everybody the perfect family photo at the Lompoc Lavender Festival. This is some of the stuff that you'll find there. Yes, that's the mist. And actually, I travel with lavender mist because, I use it for my hair to curl. I also use it as an antibacterial.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's nice.
And sometimes planes are stinky, so I just I just spray around if I need to.
Thank you so much. I'm going to spray this over here in a second. For these and more travel tips, check out shebuystravel.com.
Thank you. I know. We should just
it's one of those you spray and walk into it, you know?
Samara, you like lavender?
Oh, I love lavender. Yeah, come spray it over here. Good day, LA Traffic, sponsored by law offices of Jacob and Ronnie, called jacob.com. No matter where you're traveling, so far so good overall, but we wanted to show you this Caltrans camera. Things are looking smooth in both directions of the 91, eastbound side, westbound side, Valley View, and we have this collision, unfortunately, westbound side of the 91 at Beach Boulevard. There was two vehicles that collided there, taking away a lane. Tow trucks are going to be en route. And a reminder, FIFA World Cup, Los Angeles Stadium, go USA. Game kicks off at 7 p.m., so make sure you travel early, beat the crowd, beat the traffic, and you can get there. Gates open at 4 p.m. today. Parking opens up at 3 p.m. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
So I do hot yoga every day. After the accident, my lower back was so stiff I couldn't move, and I called Jacob. They treated me like a king. I did not have to deal with anything. If you're in an accident, call Jacob. Call Jacob.
And welcome back to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Poban. Good Day LA weather is sponsored by the law offices of Larry H. Parker. Here's a look outside. LAX getting busy right now. We've got some clouds. Most definitely, we're back to the June gloom weather pattern. So we have some clouds and some patchy fog still lingering. Otherwise, temperatures starting to warm up at LA Stadium, the official home of FIFA World Cup 2026. 65 degrees there right now, where Jen and Sandra and Bob are at. Here's your day planner if you we do get to go to the stadium today. Around 67 in the 10 a.m. hour, and then warming up progressively into the low 70s. And then by the time the match begins at 7, it'll be around 67 degrees, and it'll just get cooler as the evening gets on. And those clouds will continue to get back in there as we look at that onshore flow to really continue. The air quality alert was allowed to expire yesterday, so that's the good news. But there's still some air quality concerns around the fire, some lingering air quality concerns. So you want to keep that in mind if you are in and around that Boyle Heights warehouse area. The beach hazard statement still in place for Orange County, San Diego beaches, with those surf heights getting up to occasionally 5 to 6 feet. And then we have the heat and red flag warnings in effect for portions of our desert communities if you are traveling north and east through the Mojave Desert. Downtown LA today, cooler than yesterday. Yesterday we were above average. Today we're getting down below the normal 79, so around 76. Tomorrow 75. We're going to continue this cooling trend well into the upcoming weekend. I'll send it back to you.
Maria, thank you. Entertainment sponsored by Yamavar Resort and Casino. Well, all good things must come to an end, right? And for the hit show The Bear, that moment has arrived.
Dispatch. Restaurant is flooded.
Oh.
That's the trailer for the 5th and final season of the acclaimed cooking dramedy. All 8 episodes are set to drop on Hulu tonight. And if binge watching is not your thing, FX is actually going to air the first 2 episodes early and then release 1 episode each Thursday through August 6th.
Did you watch that show?
I've watched the first 2 seasons.
Me too. And then I left off there. Same. Yeah.
I didn't, you know, I feel I have FOMO because I don't get it.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm with you. I'm with you. So last hour we asked you if you could guarantee your favorite team just one major title. What's it gonna be? Here are the results.
Let's see so far.
So close. 33% Super Bowl and 32 World Series. Okay.
They're like, hey, we didn't build that stadium for nothing.
Right. We do have some comments. Chargers, Brian says, Chargers may not have won a Super Bowl yet, but World Cup is objectively most popular tournament in the world. A men's World Cup win would be insane and would be wonders for the growth of the sport here in the U.S. Hank Fullerton says, hey, go Phillies. But of course, I'm patriotic and will cheer my heart out for the old USA, USA, USA.
I love that. All right, Hank. Hey, World Cup excitement is not just on the pitch. It's showing up everywhere, including a local bakery.
That's right. So Martha Vasquez with La Monarca Bakery and Cafe joining us in Highland Park. Tell us how you guys are celebrating the World Cup. Hi, Martha.
Hi, hello. Hi, everyone. We're here celebrating the World Cup together with the community with our conchitas. We're super excited to celebrate with like our Mexican themed conchas, also our new flavored conchas, which is our champurrado, churro cookie, matcha, lavender, and then also our USA team today that they're playing conchas.
I'm like leaning into
and we're here celebrating with everyone.
That looks so good.
They look so good, yes.
You guys have a giveaway going on, is that right?
I'm sorry again?
You have a giveaway? Are you guys doing a giveaway today?
Yes, we're doing a giveaway. So all our 12 locations and also on Instagram, you could participate on our concha cups. So we have our new conchas versus our traditional conchas. And then on every week, we're giving away one of these wonderful concha trays, as well our cakes. And then we're going to do a concha party pack where you're going to get burritos, coffee, everything. And then the biggest surprise of all, and the finale of our giveaway is a whole year for free café de olla.
Oh, that sounds great.
So we're super excited to do this with our community.
I'm curious because looking at them, they look so good. And I wonder what their response has been from your customers. What do they think when they come in and they're surprised by all these new flavors?
It's been amazing. Everyone is shocked that we have a café de olla concha. It's very unique, and also our matcha, you know, blending two cultures together. So it's been a very amazing experience, and everyone is excited here. You know, soccer is a part of our community, and so we're just happy to celebrate with our community.
Oh, I love that.
And Martha, just one more time, how long will the special treats be available?
So these treats will be available all the way till July 19. Our soccer conchas, our soccer cake, everything's going to be until the World Cup ends.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. It looks so good. Wish we had some here, don't we?
I know, right?
Could have used that with my coffee this morning. Thank you, Martha.
Hey, let's take another live look at our shining stars of Los Angeles Stadium. Jen and Bob, do they have some there?
Do they have conchas?
Do they
Are you eating conchas? Bless you, Jen. It looks like he's eating something stinky.
What is it?
Jen,
What is he eating? Did he microwave an egg?
What?
He microwaved an egg. He's no.
And good morning. Welcome to Good Day LA and our special coverage of the FIFA World Cup on this match day. Go USA. I'm Bobby Castro.
I'm Jen Lombers. We are live this morning from Los Angeles Stadium, where in just a few short hours, Team USA continues their historic quest. Did the lights just come on?
Yes.
They just came on.
The infinity screen finally came on.
Yeah, look at that. Wow, good timing, huh? So continuing, yes, Team USA's quest in its match against Turkiye. That happens at 7 o'clock this evening. It has been an electric 2 weeks full of historic moments and breakout stars. Team USA has showed up and showed out, quieting all those doubters and bringing home a win both times they've stepped onto that pitch.
And we have seen millions of people gather together across the country, including right here in Southern California, all with one common goal, seeing USA take it all. The red, white, and blue pride is strong, and it is not slowing down.
That's for sure. Nearly 69,000 fans are expected to show up here for the match. So that said, expect heavy traffic in the Inglewood area near the stadium, especially during rush hour. LA Metro, as always, always, is encouraging people to use public transportation. We also have our own Sandra here.
Hey there.
Hey, the lights are on. We're ready.
We are ready. All right, what's at stake here?
What is that?
Yes.
A lot.
Tell us.
You know, for the whole entire tournament, it's bragging rights. Obviously,
that's right.
National pride, you name it, the storylines are out there. But let's talk money for a second, because the total prize package in terms of the World Cup, $871 in the prize pool, $1 million.
Wow.
And that is the largest ever, obviously, because of this expanded format. So let me tell you what so far the U.S. has gained, because every team, if they make it into the World Cup, they get $12.5 million. And then if they make it to the knockout round, it's another $11 million.
So this is for Team USA?
Yes, so far, right? But then total prize package is $50 million to the winner. So clearly it's going to be
yeah. Not to mention
an investment.
Not to mention the stars that it creates out of the players.
Yeah. That's right.
All right, we'll
and
have
all the opportunities.
More on that in just a bit. But tonight, this is all about keeping that momentum. It's the first time the Americans have won their first 2 World Cup group stage matches since 1930. It's sparking excitement all across the country.
And we are bringing you live special FIFA World Cup coverage all morning here on Good Day LA. We have Coco at Union Station for the World Cup Fan Zone. It's a big one. It's also hot. So Maria's going to have your FIFA match day forecast. But let's start with Mario, who's live with some soccer fans. Hey there.
Yeah, that's right. We're at Tom's Watch Bar just down the street from LA Stadium, and this is one of the locations where you can watch any of the matches, including tonight's matchup between USA and Turkey at 7 o'clock. I want to bring in these fans. What are your names?
Christopher.
And
Ethan.
And you guys are from Ohio and Tennessee, is that right?
That is correct.
So this is your first World Cup game. What's the excitement like representing your own country?
Dude, this is amazing.
1,000%.
This is 1,000%, yeah. I couldn't have dreamed anything better. This is like, the chills are already here. It's early in the morning.
Yeah, so, okay, I understand you heard about this place or you just walked by, and that's how you found out about this place. What else have you done in Southern California?
So when in Rome, do as the Romans, right? So we went surfing yesterday. Went to Malibu, went surfing. And,
first time surfing?
First time surfing, yeah.
Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah.
Played some games, rode some rides. Absolutely.
Would you guys say you're spending some good money here?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Absolutely.
And don't tell the wife. The tickets. Can you talk about prices for the tickets?
So secondary market, we gave about $1,900 per ticket. So it'll be worth it.
So yeah, you're going to make it worth it for sure, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, thank you guys so much. Love the spirit and the gear.
Go USA. Go USA.
I believe.
Go USA.
I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. Woo!
All right, so I'll let you go there because I wanted to hear that full thing. All right, guys, thank you so much. So here at Tom's Watch Bar, you can see everybody's here gathering. They've got their breakfast, lots of Team USA gear. Let me see if I can grab this family. Hi, guys. Where are you visiting from?
Ohio.
Ohio. We just talked to someone else from Ohio. So this is your first time in LA. Have you been here before?
First time in LA for most of us, yes.
Wow. And a first game, World Cup game?
This will be your first World Cup game, yes.
How exciting is this with the kids?
We're very excited, yes.
Okay, he wants to say something. Let me get. What's your name, buddy?
1-0, Dan Vesker, and 1-0 USA. Red Clark to right back.
Okay, 1-0 USA. That's a pretty good prediction right there. So, as you can see, people are excited about the game tonight. And these two, I think you guys want to say something with the USA gear you guys have on. Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. First time in LA?
Yes, for me.
Wow.
Bob's just flying through.
I'm surprised how many people. This is their first time in LA just for the World Cup.
Yeah.
So you've been here before. What else are you planning on doing while you're here?
Gosh, we're in and out, to be honest. We just came for the game tonight, and we fly back home tomorrow. So, yeah, we had to be here. The patriotism is just palpable, and just couldn't miss it.
And what do you think of L.A.?
I love L.A. It's been great. We'll just leave it at that.
All right, well, enjoy the coffee, the breakfast, the energy here. It is unmatched for now. We're at Tom's Watch Bar here in Inglewood. We'll send it back to you.
Mario, as a fellow Ohio girl, I can't believe that you found so many Ohioans there. Can you ask one of them what they think about the traffic here in Los Angeles?
Yes, because you won't find this traffic in Ohio. I'll tell you that, living in Cincinnati for 3 years. So what do you guys think of the traffic here?
Well, we just went from the airport to the hotel to here. So we haven't seen much, but we're in Atlanta. We got traffic there, too.
Have you all been using Metro?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, we Ubers. Yeah.
Well, use Metro. If in doubt, just hop on one of the trains and get here quickly. Okay. But it doesn't seem like they have a problem here.
That's so funny.
Thank you, Mario.
Airport's just like right over, you know.
That's right. It's a hop, skip, and jump. It really is. We've been hearing planes going overhead this entire morning.
That was the intention when they built, they built SoFi and they built the train system, was that during the Olympics they'll be able to go straight from the airport right to SoFi Stadium.
It's a big test for the Olympics.
That's right.
So we're talking about public transportation. Another place where they're recommending public transportation is downtown near Union Station.
That's right, and that's where Coco McAvoy is.
Good morning to both of you. Union Station, what a great venue for an official World Cup fan zone. And starting at 10:30, this will be officially open, running until 10:30 tonight. I want to bring in Jason now, who's with the World Cup host committee. And it's funny, I was talking to him about what I was hearing from Mario's live shot about people coming from Ohio and Atlanta, first time in LA. And you're saying you're hearing a lot of similar stories, people first time in LA for the World Cup.
So many amazing stories across social media at all these different fan zone official events, seeing people try things like In-N-Out Burger for the first time, experience the beach, all the amazing things that Los Angeles has to offer. It really is special what the World Cup is able to do and bring people together like that.
It's been amazing to see and talk about what's going to be happening at Union Station here today.
Yeah, I mean, right behind us, what an iconic location right here in downtown. This is one of our official fan zones. There's going to be upwards of 25,000 people here today coming together to watch the matches and really come celebrate Team USA playing tonight, 7 o'clock, third group stage match. I think the energy and excitement around here is going to be really, really awesome.
And Jason, you all have been planning this for years, right? So what does it mean to you? Just see how this is all coming together. People are loving these fan zones.
Yeah, it really has been a huge effort over the last few years to make, bring the World Cup to Los Angeles, to build out this plan of fan engagement. And so to see people enjoying all these fan zones, enjoying the matches at Los Angeles Stadium is really special. I mean, we're feeling like the World Cup fever is alive and well in Los Angeles, and just glad to see that everybody's coming out and having a good time.
It is alive and well, and we're going to continue this. Of course, this runs until Sunday, but there'll be more fan zones popping up.
Correct. Yeah. So we're here at Union Station June 25th through the 28th, and then there's more fan zones. The next one's going to be July 2nd through the 5th at Hanson Dam up in the valley, and then there's quite a few more that are going to take us all the way through the tournament. Really trying to have these locations, these pop-up meet-up locations all around the Los Angeles region, so fans, regardless of what neighborhood they're in, have an opportunity to celebrate nearby.
Thank you so much, Jason, for talking to us. And it's quiet here now, but in just a few hours, it is going to be electric here. They're at capacity because it's a free event, but you did have to register through Eventbrite. So there are some tickets left for tomorrow, but they're going quickly. So if you do want to be part of this, make sure to go to Eventbrite and register. But the cool thing about Union Station here is there are also zones where you don't have to have a ticket, and you can still be part of this and really enjoy the atmosphere as well. So if you are planning to come here, make sure to have a plan in place, because there will be some streets that are blocked off around here. Parking is going to be difficult. So, of course, you are encouraged to do rideshare and the Metro. I'll send it back to you.
Tell Jason they're doing a great job with all these fan zones. We appreciate it, Coco. Thank you.
So much planning and organization. It's the excitement, it's the enthusiasm, but you know what? For some of these teams, it's also the money.
It's the dollar signs. We're talking about dollars and cents here when it comes to the World Cup and what's at stake, right? This is the biggest, largest World Cup ever in history. That means the total prize package and the pool of money available is the largest in history. Wow. So we're talking about $871 million at stake here. So just to qualify, the 48 nations and the teams get $12.5 million if they're competing in this World Cup. And then if they make it out of the group stage, they get an additional $11 million rather for the round of 32. Then it goes up from there, round of 16, 15 million. And if you win the whole shebang, it's $50 million. And why am I talking about the money? Because it is a big investment into the sport of soccer, something that we definitely are seeing more of here in the United States. And you look at Team USA, the players and how they play with so much heart. It really is capturing the hearts of so many Americans entering the sports. We're soccer moms. We get it. The children who are just experiencing the joy of the beautiful game.
That's right.
That's what really this is all about.
Getting
here.
access to that and getting excited for that.
Inspiring
generations.
Investing in the structure of the sports here. And obviously it takes a lot of money and resources to make it happen.
I was thinking yesterday also, and I spoke about this earlier, was the payoff to the players. Like once this tournament creates all of these stars, these big stars, because we've already seen Christian Pulisic in some commercials, several commercials.
A lot of them just make a lot of their money from endorsements alone.
If you create this giant superstar in USA soccer, the payoff for the players are going to be, astronomical.
And for years to come.
But think about, compared to other sports, it's not there yet in soccer, especially on the women's side. But that's a whole different story. But when you talk about these superstars like Messi, Ronaldo, they're getting paid a lot.
Yeah.
Their salaries could probably pay the whole team of Carousel.
Right, they're world superstars,
yeah, exactly. So you talk about fairness in the sport and just the accessibility and the ability to compete. This World Cup is changing the game for so many countries out there who have not been able to compete and who haven't gotten that investment. So this is really bringing the money into the sport worldwide.
But also the exposure, too, because I feel like there's a new audience with soccer here in the United States.
A new appreciation. Everyone's talking about coming into the tent, right? Coming into the sport, and people are falling in love with the beautiful game, just showing everybody what it can be like to feel the sense of community and national pride. Whether you know the game or not, whether you know what offsides is or not at this point, it doesn't matter. It's just joining the party, right?
Yeah, I would love to see how the metrics, fall into place after the World Cup is all said and done. I mean, how the numbers go up, the enrollment numbers as far as team soccer goes. But here in this country,
you see even with Mario's live shot, the excitement that there is from new fans of soccer, people who are cheering on the USA, coming from all over the country just to come to this game here. So you're definitely getting a lot of new fans. FIFA was very strategic and smart to have that World Cup here in North America when they know that this is a giant market, the biggest market on the globe, in terms of the payoff.
We are the cash cow, Sandra.
But I'll just settle with bragging rights. Let's win it, right? Stars and stripes.
Let's
go.
Bring it. One step at a time.
A three-peat, right? Out here, it can be done.
Let's send it to Maria with a check of traffic.
Yeah,
Maria, hey there.
Let's do that. Yeah, hey, so you talked about the traffic, right, going into, let's see, Union Station for those fan sites, those fan viewing areas. What about the traffic going into the stadium? I'll have that in just a second. But this traffic report is brought to you by DTLA Law Group Accident and Injury Attorneys. We've got some patchy fog out there, so just watch that, especially in some of those inland areas, still lingering. Right now, the traffic going into the Inglewood area looks pretty good, easy peasy. The gates actually open at 4 p.m., but the parking lots open at 3, and kickoff, of course, is at 7 o'clock this evening. Here is one of our live traffic cameras right now. This is on the 5 freeway, northbound 5 at Sacramento. Okay. Both sides of the 5 looking nicely, like it's moving nicely. Very good. We've got some real-time drive times in and out of downtown LA right now. Westbound 10 between the 5 to the 405. This is going towards Santa Monica. Pretty typical for this hour, 32 minutes. On that north 110 between the 405 to the 10, just 20 minutes there. And on that west 60 between the 57 to the 5, 25 minutes. Now here's a look at some of the other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DTLA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
It is 9:17. We have breaking news for you. A new Supreme Court ruling has cleared the way, actually, for the Trump administration to limit how many migrants can apply for asylum each day at the U.S.-Mexico border. This practice has been known as metering, and experts say it was used during both the Obama and first Trump administrations. Supporters say it helped manage large numbers of asylum seekers, while critics argue it left thousands of people waiting in unsafe conditions. The policy is not currently in effect, but the 6-3 ruling allows the administration to consider bringing it back.
Rescue teams in Venezuela are racing to find survivors after two massive earthquakes rocked the northern part of the country. Officials now say at least 164 people were killed in yesterday's quakes and nearly 1,000 more injured, but those numbers expected to go up. Seismologists say the earthquakes hit less than a minute apart, registering magnitudes of 7.2 and 7.5. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the U.S. is sending search and rescue teams, medical resources, and humanitarian assistance.
We have more breaking news for you now, going to Boyle Heights this morning, where that more than week-long storage warehouse fire, it's finally been put out. That's the good news.
Yes, let's go to Gigi. She can talk a little bit more about the cleanup that's going to take quite a while. Good morning.
Good morning. A knockdown has been declared, but hotspots are still smoldering inside this massive warehouse. We are on Indiana and Union Pacific Avenue, and you see those water cannons brought in from Texas, from the Williams Fire and Hazard Control Company, along with a team of firefighters from Texas. They continue to put thousands of gallons of water into the warehouse, trying to hit those hotspots. Now, take a look at all of the debris, because all of this is going to have to eventually be removed, along with the 85 million pounds of frozen food. It once was frozen. Now it is basically rotting, and you can smell it in the air. It's a very similar smell as if you were at a garbage dump. All of that is going to take days to remove. Photographer Carlos Jacinto, I'm going to ask him to pan over here, because over here they are doing water testing on the runoff water, but the runoff water also has a lot of foam and insulation and metal siding and debris from the building in it. So they are testing the water. Of course, the environmental impact is a big one. The plan, LA City Fire says, is to demolish this entire building. This will take months, between the cleanup, the removal of the rotting food, and then demolishing the building. You're going to see crews in this Boyle Heights neighborhood for a long time. In Boyle Heights, I'm Gigi Graciette.
All right, Gigi, thank you. Appreciate you being there yet again. Another live look right now at LA Stadium. Bob and Jen there.
Getting ready to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what are they doing now?
I don't. Oh, they're going to play a game.
Wait, let's see. Wait. Oh my goodness. Could not have guessed that.
That was interesting. They got to practice a little bit. FIFA World Cup coverage when we come back.
She's a good sport.
And welcome back to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Quaban. Good day, LA weather is sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. We've got some clouds outside. Here's a live look at Santa Monica right now. See how overcast it is. We are back. We are back to that onshore flow and that June gloom weather pattern. So we're going to cool the temperatures down starting today into the weekend. Currently, it is 66 degrees. It's warming up a little bit at FIFA World Cup Los Angeles Stadium. Waiting on you guys, the fans, to go in there this afternoon for that match, kicking off at 7 p.m. Right now, we're looking at 60s still, but it will warm up to the low 70s this afternoon with a little more sunshine. And then the clouds will return tonight. 7 p.m., it'll be partly cloudy, around 67, and then it'll quickly cool off to the low 60s as that match gets going. So make sure you bring your sweatshirt and stay nice and comfortable through the game. 76 degrees should be the high temperature today for downtown LA. Yesterday was 81, so we were still above average, and we had a little bit of that humidity still. But today, not so much. We're getting down below normal. The average is 79. Our sunset time coming up at 8:08 this evening. A lot of fan zones, a lot of watch parties going on today. So make sure you dress appropriately for the evening. 73 degrees, the high temperatures I mentioned over there in Inglewood. We're going to kind of hold on to this pattern, as I said. In fact, get even cooler as we get to Sunday. That high temperature just 71. So we're going to stay below average through the extended outlook. Pico Rivera, good morning. 81 today, down to that 74 on Sunday. Woodland Hills, 84 degrees, cooling to around 78 on Sunday with a chance for some light drizzle. I'll send it back to you, too.
All right. Thank you, Maria. Last hour, we asked you if you could guarantee your favorite team just one major title. What's it gonna be?
This has been such a fun poll to watch. Here are some comments. So far, it looks like Super Bowl is winning. Let's see what some of you are saying to us. We really love, by the way, when you send us in your comments. Okay, Alan is from San Pedro, and he says, my Seahawks just won the Super Bowl, so World Cup it is. That's what I'm talking about, Alan. I get that. Go USA. Do we have anyone else?
No, that's
it. Just Alan for now. Send us your comments and keep voting. This is fun. Tell us why you voted the way you did. You know what I mean? It's hard. You got to explain why you're not going World Cup right now.
Yeah, explain yourself.
Welcome back to Good Day LA on this match day Thursday. It's 9:30. We're coming to you live from Los Angeles Stadium, where in just a matter of hours, Team USA will be taking on Türkiye.
That's right, 7 o'clock tonight. We have you fully covered here throughout the day here on Good Day LA and Fox 11. Let's head outside Los Angeles Stadium and check in with Ashley Dvorkin. This has got to be super exciting for you. You've been following Team USA since the very beginning.
Yes, it's so fun to be back. Hi, Bob and Jen, and I'm waving to you at the stadium over there. But being back where it all started, very exciting, and we know Team USA is already going to the round of 32. However, they also want to do so undefeated and by making history. When Team USA takes the pitch in Los Angeles, they'll face an already eliminated Turkey with their spot in the knockout round secured. But there's still something at stake. The American men have never won more than 2 matches in a single World Cup. A third would put them in the record books.
You don't come into any tournament with the mentality of wanting to lose, wanting to stop short of the final destination.
The teams last played each other in an international friendly last June, which Turkey won 2-1. Tonight, the U.S. is switching up its lineup, benching key starters who will enter the match with a yellow card. Picking up a second would mean a suspension in the round of 32.
I think it's necessary to take a risk and then to take another yellow card and be not available for the next stage.
Thousands of fans will be cheering on Team USA in the stadium and at watch parties across the country. And local businesses say they're stocked up.
Pints of Guinness. We sold 1,800 over the weekend, equivalent to about 26 kegs.
No matter how far the U.S. goes in the tournament, fans say these players have already inspired the next generation.
And what I really try to, drill into them is you have to be tenacious. This is what sets the professionals apart from just, recreation.
And tickets for tonight's match aren't cheap. The get-in price is around $1,500. But, of course, there are those watch parties all throughout L.A. and nationwide where people can cheer on Team USA. Jen, Bob?
And those ticket prices, I think they're $2,000 if you're going to head up to Santa Clara and watch Team USA in the knockout round. Tell us what it's been like for you, Ashley, and especially the fans themselves. You talked about the fans, the international fans that are coming in, and all of these host cities have been rolling out the red carpet, and they've really been enjoying that.
Every moment. They are enjoying every moment, and I love watching them check out all the stuff in the cities that they are visiting. And when I was in Seattle, it was so fun being right in the middle of that fan zone and having the fans behind me, whether they were Team USA or Team Australia. Everyone was there to party, and that was a great time. It was great to be right in the middle of it. So I have had such a blast following Team USA around.
Everyone has said that the stadium in Seattle was roaring and super loud.
Oh, it was so loud. Well, designed to be that way because of the curved canopies. I learned about this. The curved canopies, the steep seating, the aluminum bleachers. So all of that. But, of course, it's also the enthusiasm of the whole stadium and those fans. And being right in the middle of it for that match was an incredible experience. Jen, Bob?
Yeah, no doubt all the enthusiasm, the excitement, all of the energy has certainly helped Team USA here as they continue to play.
They feed off of it. It's helped carry them through.
Yeah, let's hope we get more of that tonight. Ashley.
Thank you, Ashley.
Thank you. All right, you know who else is outside of Los Angeles Stadium?
That'd be Mario Ramirez.
That's right.
He's right down the road in Inglewood at Tom's Watch Bar, where it's popping. People are catching some World Cup fever early.
Yeah, just down the street. We've been talking to people here who are visiting from all over. We haven't talked to any Turkish yet, but we know they're going to be here in Southern California. I'm sure they already are making their way to the stadium. Braxton is from Alabama. Team USA, you've got the gear on. Thanks for talking to us. What's this like? Your first World Cup experience?
Oh, it is, yes. I'm loving it here. I just got in last night, but just seeing all those signs and up and everything everywhere, it's great to see.
Yeah, let me ask you, there's going to be a lot of foreigners here in LA, in America. What do you want foreigners to take away, visitors to take away as they leave?
Yeah. So I just love for people to come here and just see how friendly it is and everything. And especially traveling a lot, like you hear all these things online about different places, but once you actually get somewhere and see how things are for yourself, I think it's a good way to actually understand what's going on.
Yeah, love that, Braxton. And we gave that same question to Team USA fans, and listen to what they had to say about the culture.
People have all their ideas of what America is, but America's huge, and America has like a million different things. So people come here and you realize, yeah, it's a little weird maybe, but like a Buc-ee's is awesome. Like a gas station hot dog is awesome. There's a reason we like it. We're not weird. It's delicious and it's fun.
I think hot dogs were the first thing we smelled when we stepped outside of the car.
Exactly. And maybe the worse the hot dog, the better.
A guy in Texas who got a brisket, and the plate was like, he was like, "Is all this for me?" And she said, "Yeah." And he was like, he's looking around like he didn't know what to do. And we're like, "Welcome to the United States."
USA! 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 Here we go!
So as visitors explore Southern California and the country, Team USA has been locking in as well. The men's national team back on the practice field yesterday at Great Park in Irvine. And there's really two stories here building, the excitement on the field and the energy off the field. Meanwhile, if we come back out here live, this is an example of the American culture we're talking about. You've got buttermilk pancakes, uniquely American. And I was talking to the bartenders here, and they say a lot of people from other countries are surprised to find 40-ounce beer. So they're really taken aback by the size, how large everything is. And we welcome them with open arms, right? So let's check in on Coco McAvoy. She is downtown at Union Station, where it is getting busy, I'm sure. Hi, Coco.
Good morning, Mario. Yes, and the fans are electric. They're so excited. They're here. They're going to be cheering on Team USA. Yes, you can see the excitement. We're going to be talking to a few of them in just a moment, but I want to start with Jason now. He's with the World Cup host committee. Talk about this fan zone that's going to be launching here today.
Look at the excitement this morning. A line already. The gates don't even open for another 45 or so minutes. I mean, the energy here is amazing. This is going to be an electric place to watch matches all day today, including that U.S. match tonight at 7 o'clock.
Yes. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be so much fun. So we do want to talk to some of the fans as well. Jason and his team have been working so hard on these fan experiences, and you can see it's paying off. People are really, really excited. So I do want to come over here to talk to some of the fans. I know you said you're rooting for Team USA, right?
Well, as well as Mexico. I'm really rooting for Mexico because they're doing really good. And I'm really proud as a Mexican that Mexico and USA, those top two.
I know, yes. And like you said, Team Mexico is doing amazing.
Yeah.
USA is doing well. Yeah. How excited are you for this fan zone opening up?
I'm so excited. Cannot wait to go in there. It's my first time. I'm excited to go see everything and to go get the bracelets, the bands, and everything, and just to enjoy it, the atmosphere.
Yes, I love that you came here early too. It's going to be so much fun. I've got to also introduce you. I don't know if you remember, but I remember we spoke to you at the Great Park before this all even started. And so what has it been like for you watching these games?
It's been really, really fun and cool. It's really fun to watch them like the World Cup games, and it's really cool how it's in the United States, and it's the last one was 32 years ago in the United States. So yeah, it's really cool and exciting, and I'm really excited for this.
I'm happy to see you here. I remember you told me your favorite player is Pulisic. Is that still the...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
we love it. Of course, you're rooting for Captain America. Thank you for talking to us. It's so cool that you're here. I've got more people to talk to, too, including this beautiful family. So how excited are you for this fan cup zone?
I'm excited. You know, it's the first time, event that I'm actually joining. So I'm happy to be around different people, different nations, I'm excited, Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really fun to the kids, I recommend you guys come out and just enjoy the time, enjoy this moment, This soccer bringing us all together, Football.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, football. It really is bringing us all together. Hendrix, what do you think? I love your jersey.
I think they're gonna win to 3-1, and I think they're just gonna win the whole World Cup.
Yes. Ooh, I like that. I like those predictions. What about you, Luna? Are you excited?
She's shy.
That's okay. We understand. We know you're here and excited for this really festive environment. I got to talk to you, too, because you've got the nice... Yeah, you're representing here. How excited are you?
This is my first time being the watch party, so I wanted us to get inside for the good experience. So I'm too hyped, you know. I'm supportive of Mexico because I have friends and families, you know. They all like, I'm just here for the experience, that's all.
Yes! But you're representing both, too. You got Team Mexico and you got a USA. Okay.
This for tonight, so don't worry, USA, I got y'all back. And Mexico, too, I got y'all.
I love that.
So I'm too hyped, you know. I'm excited today, that's all.
Yeah. And I love that. I love seeing the excitement from all of the fans here. They're all really gearing up for a great game. USA versus Turkiye starting at 7 o'clock. I do have to talk to this fan as well, by the way. How excited are you for today?
I'm super excited. I cannot wait to get into the fan zone to experience all the good stuff that they have inside. Let's go, Team USA! Woo! Let's do this!
Yes! Woo! He's the hype man. I had to end with the hype man, of course. So with that,
you have to. Hey.
Okay, let's end with the USA chant.
Hey,
I'll have what he's drinking.
No kidding. I'll have what he's having.
USA! USA!
USA! USA! USA! Hey, Coco.
USA!
Coco, can you ask that the first kid you talked to, the one who's in the blue, who's the big Christian Pulisic fan, can you ask him if he thinks that Christian Pulisic should play tonight?
Okay, that's a good question. So we know you're a big Christian Pulisic fan, and they want to know if you think he should play because, you know, he did have an injury. I think it was a calf injury. Do you think he should play today?
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
I like it. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's decided to.
That's
it. Want him to stay loose. He just said he wants him to stay loose.
Yeah, him. Yes.
Stay loose.
Yes,
you got to stay loose. That's right.
It's gotta,
you know what? There's something
touch some
to
grass,
that.
Right? Got to touch some grass.
Touch grass.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Coco.
Thank you. It's like, you know, the next generation of fans you hear, soccer
Truly.
fans. The next generation of soccer players.
They're going to be running the show.
Right.
Before it's all said and done.
Yeah. So World Cup is, you know, it's
that's
changing,
what this does.
It's changing the game. It's changing
That's why
the sport
this is the beautiful game, right?
Yeah. It's certainly an international celebration. There's nothing like a good cultural exchange that includes food.
Yeah, back at the studio, Roxy has all the details on a pretty delicious event, right?
That's right. I wish you guys could smell all this. It smells so good with the World Cup bringing every nation together on the pitch. The Family Style Food Festival bringing the Los Angeles international food scene to the table this Sunday at Los Angeles State Historic Park. And before we get to all the food that I'm talking about, co-founder of the Family Style Food Festival, Miles Cañares, is here to tell us all about it and how ticket holders can get in on all this deliciousness. Good morning. Nice to have you.
Great to be here. Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about the festival.
Yeah, so Family Style is it's a big food festival that we host every year. It features really incredible vendors. We have over 60 food vendors participating. They collaborate with brands, so there's exclusive merch that's available for sale. But it's just some of the best chefs and restaurants in the city all together in one place, kind of celebrating the food scene here in LA.
How many chefs are we talking, or how many opportunities will people have to try different things?
I mean, there's over 50 booths featuring some of the best chefs in the city. A lot of them make exclusive dishes that you can't get at their restaurant. You can only get it at the festival, so it's a really, really fun time.
What makes this year extra special, you think?
Well, I think there's a lot of festivities happening, you know, especially with the World Cup. Like, we wanted to place an emphasis and highlight just how multicultural the scene in LA is, and just how beautiful all these cultures kind of coming together are, and you know, just highlighting their food.
Well, food always brings people together. That is the universal language, that and music, I think. So let's get to the food. Let's switch places. Okay, now, if you've ever been to Via's Tacos in Highland Park, you know there's a reason it has a big following. And now maybe more so than ever, you may recognize this guy, Victor Villa, from this year's Bad Bunny halftime show at the Super Bowl. I mean, things changed for you, right? Life-changing moment.
That is good.
This was good. This was good. Now tell us all about your tacos.
So our tacos are tacos estilo Los Angeles. So they're something pretty simple, and we just kind of fine-tuned them to be our style, right?
Okay.
Genuinely us. So right here we have our tacos estilo Los Angeles. Tacos estilo Villa. We hand make the blue corn tortilla. We put the cheese in the middle and the exterior, so you get different flavors and profiles right here. You got like crispy cheese.
This is so unique, right?
Yeah.
I love that. The crunch. It's all about the crunch.
The crunch, the flavor of the sazon, the tortillas, everything that makes a great taco. A great taco, we have it here, along with our 7 different salsas right here.
7?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, what are they?
So we have, we can be here for days. These salsa recipes belong to my grandma, so it's her table passed down. These are my dad's recipes, and these are mine right here. So we bring a little bit of my family table to this table here. That is my chulas.
Okay.
Salsa de tomatillo and
very
roasted
good.
chilies.
Very good.
We'll be bringing this menu to Family Style Fest. Family Style Fest is a great festival. I cook alongside a lot of my friends. The best in the industry right there. And you're mixing the best of food with the best of culture. So you have like a bunch of great collabs coming in the works. And it's such a fun festival. It's honestly one of my favorites.
I love
that.
Yeah, it is a good time. Okay, also, Sunday's Festival is showcasing Bridgetown Roadie. Let's bring in Chef Rashida Holmes.
Hello.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. All right, tell us all about what you're showcasing.
So Bridgetown is all about the Caribbean. My family's from Barbados and Trinidad, and so we bring the Caribbean to Los Angeles, but like with a little bit of LA flair, because we can't be
in LA without the LA flair.
Yeah. You can't be in LA without the LA flair. So we have here some of our patties. Our signature patties are oxtail patties. So we pick the oxtail, braise it. It's my dad's recipe for oxtail, and then we stuff that inside of a patty. So it's like a beef patty, but extra.
And why is it like the hue is different? Like it's like a very yellow.
Yeah, so there's a lot of turmeric and curry powder in the dough, and we make like all of our curry powders in-house from scratch, so we don't buy any of our curry powders. We
homemade.
We toast the spices, grind the spices. Everything comes straight from the heart.
Okay.
And we make the dough ourselves, everything from scratch.
Beautiful. And then what's that up top?
So up front, this is a family style exclusive that we do almost every year with them because it's soft shell crab season, and I spent my high school years in Maryland, so I'm a little bit of a soft shell crab.
That's so great.
Fangirl, if you will.
Yeah.
So this is our new version for family style this year. It's got a preserved lemon aioli, and then the crab is dipped in a mango curry sauce.
Okay, this is the one we're talking about.
Yeah, this is our soft shell crab cutter. Yes,
okay,
and it's on cocoa bread. Cocoa bread is like a coconut bread that we get from our wonderful friends at Cafe Tropical.
All right, is this your first time doing the festival?
This is our second.
Yeah, like second or third.
This is our third time.
Third time.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
We're vets.
All right, Miles, just bringing all the good stuff to our studio. Thank you so much, you guys, and all ages are welcome. Sunday's Family Style Food Festival. For tickets, go to familystylefest.com. Thanks to all of you for being here, and we'll be right back.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Team USA returns to Los Angeles Stadium tonight to continue their quest for dominance against Turkey.
And we've got Team Fox 11 here this morning to talk about the big match day. We've been talking to Sandra all morning, and new to our coverage here on Good Day LA is Sports Director Kyle Kraska. Good morning.
Good morning. Nice to see you guys.
All right.
I like to pop in on you every now and then, just check in, see how you're doing.
We like
it's always a pleasure when you're here. Okay, listen, you guys are the experts here, so set the stage for what we can expect tonight.
Sandra, the expert, I agree with whatever she's about to say.
I learn everything from you, Kyle.
That's very sweet.
But it's going to be interesting to see who's on the pitch.
Right, you know, and I've heard a couple of people say something like, well, tonight doesn't matter. And I say that's ridiculous. Of course it matters. Yeah, for the standings, Team USA has already advanced in the group and Turkey has been eliminated. But it matters. You're going to tell me, you're going to tell some of these players they're going to play tonight, they have an opportunity that this doesn't matter? You're going to be kidding me. Sebastian Berhalter, Tim Weah, it doesn't matter? Gio Reyna, doesn't matter that you're playing in a World Cup game that the entire world is watching? They're out there tonight to show their manager what they can do, to maybe say, hey, you know, we deserve a little more playing time.
Show the world what they can do, really.
And to keep the momentum going for Team USA. I mean, never in the history of the World Cup has the U.S. won 3 matches in the same World Cup, and they have an opportunity to do that tonight. So don't tell me this doesn't matter, right, Sandra?
That's right, and I love the fact that you're mentioning those players because there is a real consequence and a different lineup that we'll see, right? We've been talking about it with 4 players sitting on yellow cards. They cannot play because of the fact that if they get another yellow card, they're out for the knockout stage. So clearly there's going to be adjustments being made, and we're going to see those players get minutes that we haven't seen before. So
you also mentioned don't count Turkey out yet.
Right, they're aggressive, they're tactical, they're offensive, they're a stronger opponent than we've seen in the past, I believe. So
I agree.
Even though they didn't put up any score, clearly they're going to go out fighting.
And they've got some world-class talent. Arda Güler, their 21-year-old attacker. I mean, this young man, youngest scorer in Turkish national history. He's out to prove something tonight. He wants his first World Cup goal. So there's going to be world-class talent on the pitch here tonight. It's going to be thrilling. And I really look at this match tonight as a celebration. Okay, there's not going to be drama as to whether or not the U.S. gets through, but it's a celebration that they are going through and that this is not the last game. There's going to be another one coming up July 1st in San Francisco in the round of 32, and that's something to be celebrated tonight. And I guarantee you these fans here tonight are going to be celebrating
So
that.
Christian Pulisic has been like a central figure to the U.S. men's national team, and obviously he had this injury. And part of the storyline now is he going to? I can't imagine the pressure, first of all, that he has, because everybody keeps talking about it and talking about Captain America. Is he going to come back?
And we also know he does not like that. He does not like that title or that pressure.
And so they're going to play him a little bit today, don't you think?
Well, Mauricio Pochettino kind of hinted at that yesterday when he had his news conference here. He said he's been cleared medically, and he said, let's see if we can get him into maybe the second half. Remember, he hasn't played since that first match, and so I think he would want to get in, just get into the flow of the game, test out that calf, of course. And he wants to get on the score sheet, by the way. Messi's got 5 goals already. Kylian Mbappe's got 4 goals already. Erling Haaland of Norway's got 4 goals already. You don't think Christian Pulisic wants to get on that pitch and put one in the pipes? Of course he does.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think this is really all about chemistry, too. Testing the bench here. What can we do with players that are not typically out there? And the fact that you add Pulisic to that, too. I know he wasn't playing in the Australia game, and they still got a victory.
They still did.
So it's all about the combination that we're going to see to make sure that confidence goes forward as we keep the momentum up going into the round of 32.
I think about where we were 2 weeks ago when we first came out here to LA Stadium before the U.S. men's national team played their first match, and our perspective today. It's so different. That momentum is real, and it's with them.
Agree, because coming into this World Cup, there were a lot of questions, right? Can this Team USA be one of the best ever? We know they have the most talent, but they haven't really played any competitive matches. They didn't have to qualify for this World Cup. What can we expect?
We didn't know.
A lot of people wonder, can they win this group? Can they get out of the group? Can they get into the knockout stage? Well, all of those questions have been answered, and now, and I'm sure you guys know this just from talking to people walking down the street wearing their Team USA jerseys. It's a buzz. Everyone's saying, oh, wow, wait a minute. Maybe we can win this thing, right?
Yeah.
The whole narrative has changed.
It
Sandra.
has.
Yeah. So fast forward to Santa Clara when we get to that knockout stage, and so if they save some of the players, some of those key players for that match to go up against that Bosnia-Herzegovina team, like what does that look like? Is it a much more difficult team to play than, let's say, a Türkiye?
Well, first of all, every step you take in the World Cup gets more challenging, right? The pressure is greater. Now you're down to 32 teams. Of course, Bosnia-Herzegovina going to win third place in Group B. They deserve to be where they are. They're going to be a challenge. But everything I've seen, Sandra, correct me if I'm wrong, everything I've seen out of this Team USA team, the way they attack, and if you got Flo Balogun performing like he has, Pulisic setting him up, getting contributions all over the pitch, I think this team outclasses Bosnia-Herzegovina. I think that's a match they should win.
And the style that they're playing in, the freedom, the confidence, the creativity, the flair, it's sparking so much inspiration all across the globe. New fans coming in believing. The whole mantra and the whole campaign around Team USA, do you believe in miracles? I think you're witnessing some of that miracles.
You know, it's such a great point that you bring up. It's the style that they're playing with. It's not just the fact they're winning, but it's an exciting brand of soccer that they're playing. So if they keep this up, who knows? Sky's the limit here.
We are really hoping we see some of that magic tonight, right?
And it
really
can't happen. That's why they call it the beautiful game, my friends. That's true.
Go
All right, Kyle, Sandra,
thank you, Kyle. Great to see you. You guys have a long day ahead. We appreciate it. We'll be right back. And good morning. Thanks for sticking with us on this Thursday as we continue our special coverage on this match day for the FIFA World Cup. I'm Bobby Castro.
And I'm Jen Lombers. We are live this morning from Los Angeles Stadium, where the U.S. men's national team continues their historic quest for a World Cup championship in its match against Türkiye. It's set to happen at 7 o'clock tonight. It has been an electric 2 weeks full of historic moments and breakout stars. Team USA has showed up and showed out, quieting those doubters and bringing home a win both times they've stepped on that pitch.
We have seen millions of people gather together across the country, all with one common goal, seeing USA take it all. The red, white, and blue pride is strong, and it is not slowing down.
Nearly 69,000 fans packing Los Angeles Stadium for this match. Expect heavy traffic, too, in the Inglewood area, of course, near the stadium, especially during rush hour. That's why LA Metro is encouraging fans to use public transportation.
That's right. It's the calm before the storm. I think the gates open here at 3 o'clock this afternoon with the match starting at 7 o'clock. Let's head to Ashley Dvorkin. She's live outside of Los Angeles Stadium with a preview. Hey there.
Hi, good morning, Bob and Jen. Yes, the journey for Team USA and my journey following them has led me back to you here at LA Stadium. And the game, yes, we know that they are going into the round of 32. However, they want to do so undefeated and by making history. When Team USA takes the pitch in Los Angeles, they'll face an already eliminated Turkey with their spot in the knockout round secured. But there's still something at stake. The American men have never won more than 2 matches in a single World Cup. A third would put them in the record books.
You don't come into any tournament with the mentality of wanting to lose, or wanting to stop short of the final destination.
The teams last played each other in an international friendly last June, which Turkey won 2-1. Tonight, the U.S. is switching up its lineup, benching key starters who will enter the match with a yellow card. Picking up a second would mean a suspension in the round of 32.
I think it's necessary to take a risk and then to take another yellow card and be not available for the next stage.
Thousands of fans will be cheering on Team USA in the stadium and at watch parties across the country. And local businesses say they're stocked up.
Pints of Guinness. We sold 1,800 over the weekend, equivalent to about 26 kegs.
No matter how far the U.S. goes in the tournament, fans say these players have already inspired the next generation.
And what I really try to, drill into them is you have to be tenacious. This is what sets the professionals apart from just, recreation.
So they're inspiring the next generation. They're inspiring more people to get into soccer, to get into the sport overall. And likewise, the fans are inspiring them to keep on winning. Jen, Bob.
Honestly, Ashley, being a part of the host city here in Los Angeles, you get the sense that this is igniting a new sense of fandom with soccer fans across Los Angeles. I mean, you've gotten to travel with the team, so what are you experiencing?
I've heard that from fans as well, in that some of them may be soccer fans, maybe there's other fans within the family and they're just bringing them along. But now, especially with all the wins, it's very encouraging to continue to follow the team and to get into the sport and to also see all the international fans having so much fun. You can just support many teams, just the World Cup tournament overall, and have a great time. Jen?
Absolutely, and if the USA keeps its track, I mean, there's a lot of room on this bandwagon, right?
It's true.
We need all the support we can get. Thank you, Ashley.
All right, so businesses in Inglewood, they're excited too. They're getting a boost from all of this World Cup excitement.
Yeah, especially on a day like today, on match day. Mario's live at Tom's Watch Bar. He's been talking to some fans there. Good morning.
Yeah, definitely. We're feeling it. World Cup fever taking over Southern California, and Tom's Watch Bar, according to Team USA fans, this is the place to be. So I'll set the scene for you here. You can see all the Team USA gear. This restaurant hosting watch parties for every World Cup match, bringing fans together just steps away from the action, and the excitement only expected to grow. So we're waiting for the 5th of 8 World Cup matches scheduled at LA Stadium when the U.S. men's national team takes on Türkiye tonight. And after back-to-back wins, we are feeling confident. So these two fans are from Charlotte, North Carolina. I love it. You've got from head to toe, you are representing Team USA.
Absolutely. Go USA.
So tell me about the journey here. How long are you all in town?
Just in for the match. Got in yesterday, out tomorrow, and
then we do it all over again next week.
Next week you're going to another game?
Yep, going to the round of 32 game.
Wow, so is this your first World Cup experience?
No, I was in South Africa in 2010 and Brazil in 2014.
And how does this compare?
I'm still kind of absorbing it all, but to me, honestly, South Africa will never be matched, ever. I'm sorry.
I'm sure.
But it's awesome having it in your backyard. It's also like World Cup fever everywhere you go. Like, the country's really embracing it. So I'm looking forward to like how this is going to change the future generations the way 94 did.
Absolutely. And you're all familiar with California, with Los Angeles?
I've been here a few times. So I'm not super familiar with it.
What do you think? Your latest visit here, what do you all think?
Food's delicious. A little overpriced, but delicious.
Yeah, getting around is tough. It's definitely, my Uber bill is going to be really expensive by the end of this trip.
Traffic here unmatched.
Yep.
Have you guys been taking Metro at all, or just Uber?
Just Uber everywhere. Yep.
All right, thank you guys. Connected USA.
USA. USA.
USA. All right, thanks. Love the outfits, and let's go Team USA. We are all ready for it for now here at Tom's Watch Bar in Inglewood. We'll send it back to you.
Here we go.
Coco. I'm sorry. Let's go to yes, Coco at Union Station downtown. Hi, Coco.
Hey there, that's right. We're here at Union Station, and fans are already lined up for this experience. People are so excited. The watch party is going to officially launch at 10:30. This is an official World Cup Fan Zone. I'm here with Susie now from Union Station. And Susie, tell us about what people are going to experience here.
Sure. It's so exciting to see everybody in line. Thank you all for coming. When you get into the fan zone, first of all, we're here Thursday through Sunday, so come anytime. We encourage people to continue to come out. When they get inside, we have partners like Coca-Cola that have setups and activations, Bank of America. We have a whole area behind us called Train Like a Pro for all the kids. I see there's a lot of kids in line, so that's who this event is for. It's for the community.
I love that. It's for the community. Thank you, Susie. And the community is so excited. So let's talk to some of the fans. Talk about just your thoughts today being here at the World Cup Fan Zone.
Yeah, Mexico!
I love it. Representing, I love it. And your thoughts too.
We're excited. Hopefully they win today too. Also, I'm wearing one and I'm wearing the other as well. So
I like it.
So let's see if we both win today.
I like it. Yes, we'll see. And what about you? Your thoughts?
I'm just happy to be here. I love LA and I love the USA.
Love LA, love the USA.
Yes. Germany's going to win. I'm sorry. But we're appreciative of the city and the metro to actually open it up to the community so all the families can join.
Yes, exactly. And the families are having a great time. And I just love seeing all the people representing so many different teams, cheering on their favorite teams. We're going to keep going down the line. We've got some more people to talk to here. So you're wearing the jersey for Argentina, but you're representing for a different team. You're rooting for a different team, right?
Yeah.
What team are you rooting for?
Brazil.
Like it. And what about you?
Mexico.
Mexico. Okay. And you've got all the USA stuff on, so I'm assuming you're rooting USA.
I would love for the USA to win, but any other country that hasn't won would be amazing.
I love that. So far we got Brazil, Mexico, USA, lots of people representing, excited about the World Cup as well, and just a lot of fans out here that are rooting on their favorite teams. This experience opens up at 10:30, but people have been lined up for hours just so they can get the first chance at kind of claiming their spot to be able to watch the games on the big screen. It's going to wrap up at 10:30 tonight. Union Station is going to be the place to be for the next few days. This experience is going to run through Sunday. It's actually already sold out for today, but if you didn't get your free ticket on Eventbrite, you can still be part of this and just kind of be in the atmosphere. There are some areas that aren't ticketed as well. So again, if you'd like to come out, just come and enjoy the World Cup excitement with all of the fans who are so excited. I'll send it back to you.
Oh my gosh, how long is that line?
Oh, I love it.
Wow.
Oh, look at the baby. Yes. Oh my goodness. Do you guys see
She's like, don't cheer too loud. It's almost nap time.
So cute.
The cutest.
Very
the littlest
cute.
fan.
Now that...
Oh,
is that
oh, hi, sweetheart. Oh, wow. What a cutie pie.
Oh, that's an international family. She's got her Mexico jersey, and then the dad has a German jersey on. What's going on with this family?
Oh, my gosh. That's right.
Exactly.
They're a melting pot.
I love it so
okay.
much. Beautiful family.
Beautiful family. Coco, thank you.
Thank you, Coco. My favorite quote of the morning is, it's a little overpriced.
Yeah, but it's delicious. Put it on a T-shirt.
What do you think about Los Angeles? Little overpriced, but it's delicious.
That actually makes sense,
Yeah,
you know?
that tracks, doesn't it?
It tracks.
Roxanne Brooke?
It's like, yeah, a little overpriced, but delicious. Like us, you know?
Thanks, you guys. All right, we have some other news to get to. Breaking news out of Boyle Heights, where firefighters are finally calling a knockdown on that warehouse fire that's been burning for over a week now.
Yeah, let's get right to Gigi Graciette. She is live with more on that and also what's next. Gigi.
Well, a knockdown was declared yesterday, but that doesn't mean that the fire is completely out. There are still some hot spots smoldering inside the building. As a matter of fact, just a short while ago, thermal imaging detected what firefighters call a heat signature, and it was at 400 degrees, telling firefighters there is something still burning, still smoldering. So no active visible flames, but as you see, they continue to put thousands of gallons of water on those hot spots. Those drones that are going inside the building doing that thermal imaging, they are key to this firefight. And even though, again, a knockdown has been called, they are still working on some of those hot spots. And then phase 2, and we've already seen phase 2 begin very slowly come into action. Phase 2 is going to be the removal of all of this debris, these walls that were torn off this massive warehouse. We're talking about insulation, metal, foam, all of this debris will have to be removed. The water, the runoff water is being tested. We saw workers here earlier taking water samples to measure what, if any, the environmental impact is going to be. And then I'm going to ask photographer Carlos Jacinto to go into the building as best as he can. Those are metal shelving that you're looking at, and stacked all the way to the ceiling was frozen food. We're talking about poultry, meats, breads, all types of food that is now decomposing. It's basically rotting, and you certainly can smell it in the air. 85 million pounds originally of frozen food will have to be removed. That is going to take days, we're told by the fire department. At least 1,700 semi-trucks worth of material will eventually be removed. And then phase 3 will be the demolition of half of this building, which obviously is a total loss. So there is a lot of work to be done. The active fire is out. There is still concern over those hot spots, and that's why the firefighters are still here. And folks who live in this Boyle Heights neighborhood, and there are folks who live directly across the street from this warehouse, they're going to be seeing firefighters, working crews, hazmat teams here for the foreseeable future. Reporting live, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
Gigi, thank you.
All right, let's talk about the weather right now. There was that air quality concern, of course, in and around that recent fire, and those air quality alerts were allowed to expire yesterday. That's the good news. But as Gigi mentioned, there's still some lingering effects, and that will depend on some environmental impacts and the studies that they'll be doing moving forward. In the meantime, we're looking at the clouds. The satellite radar picture showing you the onshore flow. So we are back to the June gloom weather pattern, and you can see how those clouds have actually extended farther inland, and we're definitely tapping into this cooler air mass coming in from the ocean. We've got high pressure well offshore, but it's certainly giving us that nice cool sea breeze, and that's going to bring those temperatures down starting today. Daytime highs will get below average, in fact, much cooler as we get to the upcoming weekend. For the temperatures on the sand today, anywhere from 67 to 71. We've got surf heights 2 to 4 feet, Ventura County, LA County beaches. There's a beach hazard statement for Orange County, San Diego Beach,
beaches with those surf heights 3 to 5, even 6 foot sets rolling in. So just be extra careful if you're headed to the coast. Make sure you swim or paddle out near a lifeguard. 76 for downtown today, cooling to around 72 on Sunday. Are we going to stay in this pattern as we get to the early part of next week with daytime highs staying below normal? 84 for the valleys and the Inland Empire. We've got the clouds that'll roll back in tonight. If it does clear out for you in the afternoon for some of those inland areas, it'll be back tonight and tomorrow morning. And we will maybe even squeeze some drizzle out of that cloud cover at times over the next several days. 79 for the mountains up in Big Bear, cooling to the 60s on Sunday, but staying mostly dry with the exception of that drizzle perhaps in the morning. 92 in the high desert areas, 88 tomorrow, low 80s by the weekend. It looks like the low desert will be the hottest. If you like it warmer, you can get those triple digits there in Palm Springs, cooling even there to around 94 on Sunday. All right, let's talk about traffic now because there's some building traffic out there, especially if you're trying to get to those fan watching zones. This traffic report is brought to you by My Home Sold. As we zoom into one of our maps here, you can see that the traffic around World Cup Los Angeles Stadium still not too bad at this hour. Of course, we encourage you to take Metro, public transportation if you are headed to Inglewood. Right now, it's not bad, like I said. As we take a look at one of our live traffic cameras here, this is in the valley, the 101 northbound. The cars coming at you here on the left-hand side. This is at Balboa, both sides of the 101, moving nicely at this hour. Drive times in and out of downtown LA. It's pretty typical for this time of morning. Westbound 10 between the 5 to the 405 going towards Santa Monica, under a half an hour. On that north 110 between the 405 to the 10, this is good, 18 minutes. And on that west 60 between the 57 to the 5, also pretty good, 23 minutes there. Now let's take a look at some of the other traffic hotspots.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Welcome back as we come to you live from Los Angeles Stadium. You know, today it's, of course, all about Team USA, but last night all eyes were on Mexico, who now has a perfect 3-0 record after group play, beating Czechia and advancing to the knockout round.
So exciting to watch. The team's fans here in Southern California loved it.
And how about this? Stylish!
Some 3,000 Team Mexico fans packed into Plaza Mexico in Linwood to dance and celebrate another World Cup win. This was the first time Mexico won all of its World Cup group stage matches, which has fans thinking Mexico could win it all. Ooh. But for now, they all have to wait until group play concludes this weekend to learn who Mexico's opponent will be in Mexico City next week.
I like how we performed this today. I think we're going to be able to win the World Cup.
I thought it was amazing. They did a great job. I also didn't expect 3-0, but I'm happy.
I didn't expect that. There's still other stuff that to me look at. Let's go Mexico. That's all I can say.
The celebration continued well after the game ended. There were no police reports of any major problems or arrests.
All right, that's some good news there. Mexico's win brought fans out in the streets of East L.A. last night. Skyfox was over Arizona Avenue and Whittier Boulevard, where hundreds of fans celebrated in the streets. And this was the scene last night in Santa Ana at the intersection of 4th and Sycamore. Fans waving flags while some set off fireworks, too. A lot of excitement.
A lot of excitement.
For Team Mexico.
We're just hoping some of that excitement here
like
tonight.
Mexico right now. We want that 3-0.
We do, we do. There's two more games we need to talk about. Let's talk about South Africa and South Korea. They face each other as well. It was South Africa striking first to go up 1-0. That's how it ends. A huge shocker with South Africa heading to the knockout round for the first time in their history.
Brazil and Scotland facing off in Miami. Brazil took this game with a 3-0 win, and after missing the first 2 games of the Cup, Neymar was subbed in at the 76th minute. Brazil finished at the top of the group with 7 points. Tough one for the Tartan Army. Scotland's fate now rests on whether other teams win or lose. Personally, Bob and I agree. We want them to stay in the tournament for entertainment purposes only.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
What's happening? They drank Boston Dry.
That's right. They did.
Right?
They drank Boston
They know
Dry.
how to have a good time.
Right. Right.
I love those tartans. I'm not going to lie.
Right. Let's talk about some food here, because earlier Mario showed us these special donuts that people have been making for the World Cup. There are many more international treats out there.
Yeah, Roxy and Brooke are going to show us. Hey there.
Hi there, guys. Yes, World Cup excitement isn't just on the pitch. It's showing up at a local bakery as well.
That's right. Martha Vasquez with La Monarca Bakery and Cafe in Highland Park is here to show us how they are celebrating the World Cup. And you're doing this in a really special way, right? These are soccer conchitas?
Yes, soccer conchitas are little famous ones. They're soccer themed, and you know, we have the Mexican colors, we have the USA colors ready for today. You know, they're little soccers. They're so cute, they're little cutouts. But we have our trays and our new flavor conchas, which is our this is a churro cookie concha.
Oh,
wait, but yeah, we're here celebrating.
There's another flavor that you have that people are really shocked about, right? What's that one? Can you explain the flavor?
Yes. Yeah, so we have our matcha. So this is like 2 cultures combined into one. And it's super delicious. It's our concha. And then we also have, which people are kind of like, what? You have a café de olla concha? Like, that one's not just a drink. It could be a cake and it could be a concha. But yeah, we're here celebrating. We're super excited for all of this, you know, FIFA World Cup. The community's happy to be here with us here, celebrating. And we're doing a bunch of giveaways as well.
Yeah, tell us about the giveaways.
So we have this little competition.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have this competition called the Concha Cup, which is our new conchas versus our traditional conchas. People get to vote in person and online. And every week we're going to be giving different prizes. So we're going to be giving our tray conchas, and then we're going to be giving our cakes. And then closer to the semifinals, we're going to be giving 2 winners a whole package for a concha watch party for the finals. And then at the final day, which is July 19th as a World Cup, where one lucky winner is going to have a whole year free café de olla. You know, everyone's going to Costco trying to get our café de olla. So you'll have one opportunity to be a whole year café de olla.
I mean, these are super popular in general, though. Like, how many conchas do you guys sell?
Ooh, we sell a lot of conchas. So we've been in the business since 20 years now. And so I would say almost like every day we sell like more than 1,000 a day per store. But our conchita cups, like we're the official concha cup. Like we started this with this idea of our concha cups, and that's how we created this whole campaign to celebrate with the community. Because, you know, what better way to celebrate the World Cup with our conchitas, cafecito, and the community and the soccer love, you know, like everyone loves soccer.
What's your favorite OG flavor?
Oh, my favorite OG flavor is the chocolate. I love the chocolate. But you know what? The vanilla flavor, it's the best one, honestly.
Is it?
No, my favorite.
I want to buy it,
yeah. For the new flavors, though, my favorite is our champurrado flavor.
Oh.
This one is so delicious, you guys. And this one is like chocolatey with cinnamon. And it has like a cookie flavor on top, which is our cinnamon flavor cookie.
You know, Martha, we would love to try it.
Wow, we just ate lunch and we're hungry again.
I know. I need to send you guys some to the office so you guys could try them in person.
That would be great. That would be great.
Oh, it's been nice to hang out with you this morning, Martha. Thank you.
All right. Your conchas and conchitas. The special going on until July 19th.
Go participate. Like, win a tray.
Yeah.
A giveaway, right? Yeah.
Of course. Be popular with your friends and family. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back from Los Angeles Stadium. It's 10:30 and T-minus 9 hours until Team USA caps a dominant run in their group stage as they face Turkey at 7 o'clock tonight.
Team USA spirit is very strong. People are getting started early, just outside of Los Angeles Stadium. We've got Mario live at Tom's Watch Bar, and fans have been, starting early, partying it up, Mario.
Yeah, this place has been very busy, starting with breakfast. We're just a block or two from LA Stadium here, Tom's Watch Bar at Inglewood. Let me bring in these two fans. They've got the USA gear on. Where are you guys from?
Portland, Oregon area.
Boise, Idaho.
All right, so first World Cup experience?
Yeah, I've been trying for like 16 years, though.
Okay, so let me ask you, we're going to have a lot of foreigners, visitors here in Southern California, in America. What would you like people to leave with after they have visited the country?
Participation trophy. No, but seriously, just how good the people are, how we are, the food, just the experience of America that they don't see in how they perceive America.
Yeah, absolutely. So we asked that question to Team USA fans, and listen to what some others had to say.
People have all their ideas of what America is, but America's huge, and America has like a million different things. So people come here and you realize, yeah, it's a little weird maybe, but like a Buc-ee's is awesome. Like a gas station hot dog is awesome. There's a reason we like it. We're not weird. It's delicious and it's fun. I think hot dogs were the first thing we smelled when we stepped outside of the car. Exactly. And maybe the worse the hot dog, the better.
A guy in Texas who got a brisket, and the plate was like, he was like, "Is all this for me?" And she said, "Yeah." And he was like, he's looking around like he didn't know what to do. And we're like, "Welcome to the United States."
Oh, yeah. USA! 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 There we go.
Welcome, that's right. Well, Team USA was back on the practice field yesterday at Great Park in Irvine, their Southern California World Cup base camp. And you could feel the energy building across Southern California after back-to-back wins over Paraguay and Australia. And the U.S. men's national team has already clinched the top spot in Group D. But fans tell us they're hungry for more, and they want to see this team go into the knockout round undefeated. And speaking of hungry, coming back out here to Tom's Watch Bar, buttermilk pancakes. That is uniquely American, we've learned. A little fluffier than you might find elsewhere in Europe. And we have been hearing from the bartenders here who say that a lot of visitors, people from all over, are surprised at how large the drinks are. They're surprised you could actually order a 40-ounce beer. So we welcome them with open arms, but they might be shocked by some of the culture that they're experiencing in a good way. For now, live here in Inglewood, we'll send it back to you, Bob and Jen.
Shocked with the culture, and then we heard some of you, the fans that you're talking, they're shocked with the prices too.
Yeah, that's
Los
right.
Angeles.
It's expensive, but it's delicious.
It's expensive, but it's delicious.
And
Mario, thank you.
Mario, thank you.
And I will say some of the waitresses and servers here say that tipping has been up, so that could be also a contributing factor.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
That's great.
There's been stories about the opposite, that some of the people visiting have not been tipping. So that's really good news.
That's good news.
All right, Mario, thank you.
Thank you. All right, so the stage is set for yet another Team USA victory out here at Los Angeles Stadium.
I have just one thing to say. USA.
USA! 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 That's right! USA! Get it done!
Let's do this.
Hey,
let's do this, Maria.
Yeah, let's do it for sure. We've got some great weather, actually, for whatever you have planned today. We've got some clouds, sure. Not as hot as it has been, so that's kind of the good news. We've got the clouds, and that June gloom weather pattern is back. Good Day LA weather is brought to you by the Razavi Law Group. And as we take a live look outside, this is our COSM camera. Looking out towards the FIFA World Cup headquarters there, 2026 at Los Angeles Stadium. And if you're headed there today, lucky you, first of all, but definitely give yourself that time to get there safely and early enough to enjoy everything about the stadium and this match coming up. We have the marine layer clouds and some patchy fog still in some areas inland. Otherwise, we are getting some sunshine and temperatures are warming up nicely. It's going to drop, though, to below average as that high pressure system really weakened. And this storm system, kind of a late season storm for Northern California, the Pacific Northwest, not going to impact us with rain. It is, however, reinforcing the onshore flow. And so we do have that cloud cover and that cooler air mass moving in from the ocean. We could get some drizzle from the deeper cloud cover that we're expecting as we get into the weekend and early next week. You can see some of that showing up on the radar here, but no organized systems to bring us any real measurable rain. But hey, we'll take what we can get. We can take the drizzle. That's good. Some gusty winds over the mountains and deserts later this afternoon and evening. We do have that beach hazard statement along our shores. If you are headed to the beach for Orange County, San Diego, we do have those surf heights nearing 5 feet, occasionally 6 foot sets rolling in. So a stronger rip current risk in the water. So always swim or paddle out near a lifeguard. And then the farther inland you go, the hotter it will be. So we do have those extreme heat warnings for our desert communities. And then those red flag warnings for heightened fire danger due to those increasing winds and drier conditions and hot temperatures. In the meantime, looking at our highs today, 72 in Inglewood, thereabouts, 72, 73. So below average. 109, though, in Indio. So there's the hotter temperatures as you get into the inland areas. 98 in Fresno if you're headed north, 99 in Bakersfield. Other high temperatures here as we get into the extended outlook. Today, we're looking at 72, 73 tomorrow, Saturday. Very little change, actually. And then we'll get even cooler as we get into Sunday and early next week. Looking at Pico Rivera, 81 today, down to just 74 on Sunday with some drizzle chances. And we stay below average through the extended outlook. Woodland Hills a little warmer, 84. Not bad, though. Down to around 78 on Sunday. All right, there's my weather for now. I'll send it back to you, too.
Okay, thank you, Maria. Breaking news here out of Japan, where a powerful earthquake has struck off the northern coast. This quake was first measured at 6.9, but it's been upgraded to a 7.2. Now, strong quakes are common in the area. In December, a string of them set off a week-long advisory about a possible megaquake. Officials say there is no tsunami danger. So far, no reports of serious damage or injuries. And more breaking earthquake news, this time out of Venezuela. At least 164 people, sadly, are dead after 2 powerful earthquakes hit near Caracas.
At least 1,000 people are hurt, and rescue teams are racing to the area. This right here, terrifying cell phone video shot yesterday at the country's main airport just north of Caracas, and you can see people running from buildings as parts of the ceiling and walls are collapsing, spreading debris and smoke everywhere. Seismologists say the earthquakes hit less than a minute apart, registering magnitude of 7.2 and 7.5. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the U.S. is sending search and rescue teams, medical resources, and humanitarian assistance. Gigi Graciette has family in the region, and she's getting some firsthand accounts and information, videos, and has the very latest for us. How's your family doing, Gigi?
Thankfully, my family is fine, but sadly, we cannot say the same for so many people. Thousands of people are reported missing as the desperate search for them continues. But I want to start with breaking news. I've just been able to confirm that LA County Fire Department's USA Team 2, they are one of only 2 international search and rescue teams in the United States, have now officially been activated and are preparing to head to Venezuela. These are teams of 50 to 100 LA County firefighters. They are specialists in structural engineering. They have canine teams and paramedics, and they will be crucial to the rescue and recovery effort in Venezuela. Now, take a look at the pictures that my brother sent me and the videos from Caracas, Venezuela. He is a professional photographer and videographer, but yesterday he went out as one of so many civilians went to help rescue people in collapsed apartment buildings, collapsed business buildings. Thousands of people are believed to be trapped. Now, the death toll officially stands at 164, but officials really have no time to update those numbers, and they sadly are expected to go up, and the death toll is expected to go up, and the number of those injured, which now stands at almost 1,000, is obviously expected to go up. The USGS calls this a doublet. 2 earthquakes, only 38 seconds apart, 7.2 and a 7.5. To give you an idea of how strong these earthquakes were, the energy expelled by them were 16 times stronger than what we felt here during the Northridge quake in 1994. Now, Venezuela is no stranger to earthquakes. As a matter of fact, next month in July, they would have been marking the anniversary of a massive 1967 earthquake that cost hundreds of people their lives and destroyed so much of the infrastructure in Venezuela. And now it's happened again. Now, if you're familiar with Caracas, the epicenter of this earthquake was in Yaracuy. That's about 186 miles from the capital, a couple of hours away. But the earthquake was felt throughout the country. Los Palos Grandes is one of the many neighborhoods. Chacao, you name it, they are all affected. And this goes on in La Guaira, the airport, so much of the country's infrastructure. Right now, first responders, I'm told, are stretched thin. So people like my brother, like my family, they're going out to help. And the thousands of other civilians who thankfully were not injured, they are working side by side with these first responders in this rescue effort.
Really appreciate you taking the time to share the very latest information, and certainly wishing your family all the best and your loved ones.
Thank you.
All right, so last hour. Actually, we're going to take a break, and then we'll tell you what happened last hour. How about that? If you could guarantee your favorite team just one major title, what's it gonna be? Here are the results.
Look at that, World Cup winning now. Finally, I'm Team World Cup. You know, we've already seen the other three, you all, especially here in our area. We have some comments from some of our viewers. Justin says, "Let's go Dodgers, 3-peat, baby." Justin's from LA, so I get it. Okay. Rosalie from Ridgecrest says, "Let's go 49ers," cheering on USA and Mexico. Okay, so are we.
Albert, Diamond Bar, come on now. Dodgers have better record than last year at this time and have won the past 2 World Series. Go Blue Boom.
Yeah, Albert, that's why they don't need our help.
Yeah, I got to follow the logic there. Right? Hey, welcome back. Yes, entertainment sponsored by Yamavar Resort and Casino. So summer blockbuster season is heating up as Supergirl flies into theaters.
Amanda flew to the DCU for a chat with the stars.
Coming soon, end of June. Who run the world? Supergirls, right?
Here's the thing. My cousin, he sees the good in everyone. And I see the truth.
Warner Brothers' latest super adventure is Supergirl. And even though we focus on different planets within the comic book film, I caught up with the stars on the stars. And specifically their zodiac sign as the film kicks off celebrating Supergirl's 23rd birthday.
I know everyone's gonna say this is a comic book movie or a superhero movie, but I'm sorry, it's a birthday movie.
Thank you.
Wow. I wanna ask you how you each individually like to celebrate your own birthdays in real life. Are you like party, 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 or are you off the grid?
I'm normally, I don't want to talk about it, but I will say for my last birthday, it coincided with Beyonce being in New York. So I did get a party bus, and I did get a crew of friends together, and we all went to Beyonce together.
That's a gift for everyone.
It was
phenomenal.
The thing is, it was a gift for everyone. Everyone was like, "This is my best birthday."
Did they say who run the world? Supergirls?
They didn't, but I'm gonna talk to her.
That was quick.
Thank you.
You were fast. That was so quick.
You have a summer birthday.
I do.
So we are celebrating all summer long. End of June release for this movie, and then like a month later, it's Happy Jason Day.
It is.
So
yes.
what do you do to celebrate your super birthday?
It's very funny that you asked that. I was going to be in Montana, where I live now, but I'm going to go be back in New Zealand. I'm going to go snowboarding, which is the really coolest feeling, to be in the snow on your birthday. So August 1st, I love to be there with snow falling and be on the South Island in Queenstown. And I'm going to go snowboarding with my family. And but it's great because you grow up in August and it's obviously sweltering here.
Yeah, of course.
And so I'm excited to be in the snow.
I've been on set every birthday for the past like 5 to 6 years, but I like to go out with a small group of friends, sit at a pub and drink, and hopefully appear at like a wonderful place.
That's perfect.
But that's kind of it. Yeah.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Of course you.
That's the most Aries. I'm Gemini.
Are you?
Gemini and Aries get along really well.
Yeah.
I'm a Taurus, so guys, we're 1, 2, 3.
Whoa. So are you trying to say that next year we're going to have a triple celebration?
Yes.
A little bit Beyonce.
We'll meet again.
On the way this interview has been going, I think so.
Geminis, Leos, we get along.
We do.
We do. It's a good vibe.
I get along with all of you.
Yeah, right. We have multiple.
All of them.
Yeah, we do.
You know what I mean? We can handle all of them. Happy birthday. Good to see you too.
Thank you so much for my birthday with you. There you go.
Supergirl lands in theaters today. Amanda will have more star power from the movie tomorrow.
Yes, she will.
On Good Daily.
We have more star power over there with Maria Quiban.
I like that Jason Momoa was talking about.
I just complimented you.
Snowboarding.
He's not listening.
What? What did you say?
I just complimented you, and you just like moved right past it. So we're talking about Aquaman.
I'm so sorry. I was so distracted by Jason Momoa. But Brooke, thank you so much. I'm sure you said something just fabulous about me, and I so appreciate it. But yeah, you know, he was talking about the snow in August, and yeah, I see that up at the high elevations up in Montana. In fact, we're getting some rainy weather there at the moment, and I'm sure some really nice conditions up above 6,000–7,000 feet. But for us, we've got the June gloom that's back. That's going to temper our heat or summer conditions that we would typically have. Temperatures are going to dip below average with this onshore flow that's going to be with us. The clouds will clear out in inland areas, and then it'll be tough to clear out along the coast. Speaking of the coast, 3 to 5 foot sets, Orange County and San Diego, maybe occasionally 6 foot sets. So that's going to give us those bigger dangers in the water, if you will. If you're not used to this, maybe you're visiting, there are strong whip currents in the water, so you want to be careful with that and make sure you swim or paddle out near a lifeguard. All right, stay safe. 67 to 71 on the sand. You're going to feel that sea breeze. It's going to feel a little chilly, especially as you get into the latter part of today. 76 for downtown LA. Look at how the cooling trend continues. The weekend will be down to around 72. This is well below average. We're going to hang on to this June gloom weather pattern through the early part of next week. We may even squeeze out some light drizzle from the deep marine layer that we're expecting. 84 for the valleys in the IE today, down to just the 70s this weekend. 79 up in the mountains, back down to the 60s as we get to Sunday. But not to worry, still lots of sunny conditions in the afternoon. 92 in the high desert, down to 82 on Sunday. And as we get to the Coachella Valley, 106 in Palm Springs, down to just 94 on Sunday. All right, I'll send it back to you two beautiful ladies.
All right,
Thanks,
Maria.
we heard you.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you for that, Maria. We'll be right back.
We're all focused on tonight's match. Right. We still have weeks of World Cup ahead of us.
We sure do. And if you haven't found your perfect FIFA fit, Sandra Indo found a spot in Santa Monica that has you covered. Check this out.
Step inside this soccer mecca.
Work with the football. We're actually a new store here in Los Angeles area.
A place for soccer fans to get their gear to rep their country.
The World Cup is in full swing right now. We got jerseys of just about every nation in the world. We have USA and Mexico who are up neck and neck. Also, you know, it helps that they're both host countries. So we have a lot of tourists who are coming around and, you know, they want to take a souvenir of their experience here at the World Cup. But other than that, you know, you have a lot of people who are here to purchase their own nations. It's been a real, like, collective of just the entire world coming together.
So this must be a popular section. You have Messi, the GOAT, right?
100%, yeah, the GOAT for sure. From his beginnings in his first World Cup here, 2006. This is from the first World Cup that he played with Argentina. Here we have the collection of the jacket, the jerseys, and then we go 2026. Now we're in his, what could be his last World Cup.
What's the #1 age-old question you get?
Messi or Ronaldo?
They have both here.
Yeah, we got all the Portugal, home, away, long sleeve, short sleeve, kids, training kits. We have it all here at Culto Fútbol.
Businesses are benefiting from the World Cup coming to LA. It's attracting fans from all over the globe, and Culto certainly wants to capitalize. It's not only the merch, but Culto is cultivating a shopping experience around the sport.
We have a cage with a turf ground here where you could practice and try out your own cleats and make sure that you really like them.
And the store's hoping to be a gathering place for fans to find community during the 39-day tournament.
We got all the live games going on. We got regulars now who come in here just to watch games with us. We're talking about Champions League, Premier League, La Liga, and obviously we'll be having all of the World Cup games.
There's also an area to play FIFA PlayStation, and there are raffles for ticket giveaways throughout the month. A time full of celebration for soccer fans around the world. Sandra Endo, Fox 11 News.
We got to go check that one out for sure. There's a lot more World Cup excitement coming up from Football HQ.
It's so good.
So keep it right here.
Here's a live look at LA Stadium from our camera at Cosm. The match starts at 7, and of course, you know, you can see it right here on Fox 11.
Don't forget, we want to see your pics. Share with us those fan pics.
Go
so
USA.
Share with everyone else. Scan that QR code. You see it on the screen. It's the easiest way to do it, and then we'll showcase you on TV. How about that?
Captain America, Christian Pulisic on the practice pitch yesterday at Great Park in Irvine. The big question, of course, will he or will he not go tonight in the Group D finale for Team USA against Türkiye? Pulisic trying to work his way back from a strained calf that he suffered nearly 2 weeks ago right here at LA Stadium. And with that, we welcome you inside the stadium. We are so delighted to be with you today on Match Day. I'm Kyle Kraska. I've got my two favorite soccer gurus by my side, Sandra Endo, Mark Rogandino. Of course, Sandra, Team USA has already wrapped up the group, and we know Türkiye has already been eliminated. But I don't want to hear this talk about this match doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to whom? You mean to those players on Team USA, this match doesn't matter?
That's nonsense, because every game matters. It matters to the country, it matters to this team, and it matters to each and every one of those 26 players on that roster that has shed blood, sweat, and tears for years to make it to this point. And this team is not going to let their foot off the gas pedal. They want to steamroll through this group and carry that momentum onto the knockout stage.
And Rogo, you and I have talked a lot about the depth of this team, perhaps the deepest team we've ever seen play in the World Cup for Team USA. So when maybe you don't have your starters and you've got some of the bench players coming off, not really much of a drop-off at all.
And I think that is exactly why it does matter to Team USA, right? Is you have certain players that are going to get more playing opportunities, say like a Tim Weah, say like possibly a Gio Reyna. And those guys, even like a Christian Roldan, right? Those guys will have the opportunity to show to Mauricio Pochettino, hey, when it gets further on in the tournament, look to me. I could be your guy to be number one, number two to come off the bench with those starters out today.
And by the way, let's not forget, there are a couple of players on this team, the 26-man roster, that have never appeared in a World Cup match yet. And this may be their opportunity. Imagine what that moment will be like for them,
and
right?
some of the nerves, right? I mean, Sandra, you think about it, some of these guys are going to get an opportunity that they've been working for their entire lifetime.
Their entire life, in front of a hometown crowd, no less. So think about all the friends and family members who are going to be out there cheering for them. And it is a huge moment for this team to show what they are made of and to test the bench, as you mentioned.
I should add, too, and you and I discussed this, Kyle, it is a big moment for Türkiye, too. And I say that because a sense of pride for a team that had higher expectations in the group, and they certainly have fallen short of those expectations. For them, they want to go home with at least a couple of points and some goals.
The fourth member of our team here at Los Angeles Stadium that's been spending the entire week with Team USA is Gerard Moncure. He joins us now from all the way across the concourse. Gerard, take it away.
Kyle, thank you very much. You know, very interesting conversations yesterday with Mauricio Pochettino, the United States manager, on whether or not to play Flo Balogun, Tyler Adams, Anthony Robinson, and Chris Richards, who have yellow cards. He said, it's a no-brainer, and I'm not going to play him. I've heard other conversations. I heard former USA coach Jurgen Klinsmann say it was ridiculous to not play them and risk the momentum. He should be able to trust the players. So lots of opinions out there on how the United States should approach this match against Türkiye. But one thing that we do know about this United States team, as you guys have been saying, they are balanced. The roster is 26 players. Half of them have previous World Cup experience. Now, we have not seen all those players on the pitch yet. Some of them have not played in the first couple of matches. But what defender Mark McKenzie told me yesterday down at Great Park in Irvine is that no matter who's on the pitch for Team USA today, they will not lose any potency offensively or defensively.
It's a straight swap. We got a group of guys who have been grinding from the time we set foot out in New York for the roster reveal. We touched down in Truth in Atlanta. I think you can speak to everybody who's been here, whether it's players or staff. Everybody's been grinding. Everybody's been putting in every ounce of effort to help push this team in the right direction. So I think for the 11 who start, you know, they'll do their job, and then when it's time for the guys to come off the bench, step right in and continue to finish it out.
And what we don't know is what you guys talked about opening the show, Christian Pulisic, the striker. He says he's ready to go. He said that to me, to my face yesterday. But Mauricio Pochettino also said it's up to the medical staff, and they will make a decision on whether he starts or comes off the bench or even plays the second half closer to kickoff, which is still, of course, 8 hours away. So lots to be determined still tonight, but let's get on it with it, right? 8 hours away, can't wait. Guys, let's get it back to you guys.
All right, Gerard, thanks so very much. And, you know, Sandra, I got to believe Christian Pulisic's just itching to get back out on the pitch because I think he wants to put a ball in the net. He's watched Lionel Messi score 5 goals already for Argentina, Kylian Mbappe score 4 for France, Erling Haaland score 4 for Norway. I think Pulisic just wants to join the party.
That's right, and obviously he wants to stay loose. He wants to feel the pitch. He wants to feel the grass under him. He wants to know that he could enter that knockout stage ready to go. So even if he gets a few minutes, we'll see, but clearly he's raring to be a part of this.
Rogo, you've got guys that are not going to play because of the yellow card situation for starters, but then there may be some decisions just to sit other guys. And you were talking about this yesterday, the fact that if you don't play in this game, then you're going to go 12 days between matches. And where does the rust factor get involved?
I just think that's a really long time for your slated in starters to wait 12 days to get to that July 1st date up there in Northern California. So for that reason, I would expect a lot of the regulars from Mauricio Pochettino to be in the 11, with the exception of the guys that are sitting on those yellow cards. But I think you give those guys a solid 40, 55 minutes and have them with an opportunity then to make to use a hockey analogy, to make a line change, right? And then all of a sudden maybe you bring in 3, 4, 5 new bodies over the course of that 60th to 70th minute to give those guys a run out. And I think Pulisic is one of those guys to come in right around the hour mark.
I bet this place will go bananas if he gets out on the pitch.
Oh, absolutely. We're talking about the 12th man, right? Out of the 11 on the pitch. The 12th factor are all the fans that we're going to hear here in the stadium. But, of course, out there cheering on Team USA as well. Let's go to Coco McAvoy, who is live at Union Station, where all the fans are going to be cheering on the Stars and Stripes. Coco?
Hey there, thousands of fans are coming here to Union Station to cheer on their favorite teams. Of course, everyone gearing up for the huge game, USA versus Turkey at 7 o'clock tonight. But lines have been forming since very early this morning. And I got to bring in Frankie. We love Frankie.
Hi.
You have been here. Good. You've been here since early this morning, right?
Since 7 o'clock. 7 a.m. I've been here. And I'm waiting in line patiently until they opened up. And here we are in Fan Zone here at Union Station, and everybody ran to get these cute bracelets, so I had to come and get mine. So I'm super excited about this. It's a hot item. I don't know what you're waiting for. You better come out here and get your bracelet. Let's go, Team USA.
We love your energy, Frankie.
Thank you so much.
We love that you're having fun with all of the people that came out here. I mean, you can see that the line is wrapped around. Everyone's so excited to be here as well. Okay, how excited are all of you to be here?
We're excited. We're excited to be in the USA at this event, watching all the fans, all the nations unite.
Yes, that's right. I like that answer. I love this huge group, everyone being excited, cheering on. You all look wonderful. Happy to talk to you and be here with you at Union Station. And people are coming from all over the world, all over the country to really enjoy this moment as well. I've got to talk over here to Eileen. You were telling me, yes, that you came from the Philippines, right?
Yes, I came from the Philippines.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so what has it been like in LA for you so far?
It's very great. It's very fun, and I love the vibe.
I know, the vibe is really good.
Yes.
Any food that you've tried that you like so far?
A lot. He's been taking me around. My cousin's been taking me around. So, yes.
Well, I'm so glad you're loving it and loving the vibe. We love your vibe as well. Thanks for coming here all the way from the Philippines. I really love that. You're getting people from all over the world coming right here to Union Station. I'll send it back to you.
The vibes are strong out there, Coco. We know it. Thank you.
It's a vibe.
It is a vibe.
And I think that's the one thing that fans have really gravitated towards, not just what's happening on the pitch, but you look at the cities across the United States, across Canada, across Mexico, what the fans have brought to the party. And no one parties quite like those Norwegians, right? Did you see what they were doing in Times Square, New York City? They're doing the Viking row in Times Square.
I love it. I think everyone knows the Viking row by now. Whether you're Norwegian or not, It's so contagious. It's infectious. I
And of
love
course,
it.
we saw the Orange Army there, the DR Congo super fan that just stands as a statue the entire match. These are fans from Spain, and it goes on and on and on. In fact, we get back to the Viking Road here, and this was at New York, New Jersey Stadium, and Erling Haaland and the whole Norway team got on the pitch and did it with everyone in the stadium. And then, of course, right here in Los Angeles.
You know, Kyle, it's an opportunity every 4 years to take your patriotism, your support for your country, the crest. I mean, look at these fans here singing at the top of their voices, all in unison, bringing everyone together. I've had a chance to travel to a couple different World Cup host cities, Kansas City, up in Northern California, already during this tournament. In Northern California, the Jordanian fans were out in force, dancing in the middle of a hotel lobby. Out in Kansas City, the yellow of Ecuador covering the streets on their way into their game against Curaçao. It's been tremendous across the country.
And don't forget about the Japanese fans cheering on Samurai Blue, saying "Ganbare Nihon." That's what I'm talking about, and they're playing today, so we'll see how they do against Sweden.
Hey, we are keeping an eye on Team USA. In fact, we're tracking their bus. Their motor coach right now is on the road, and it's on its way to Manhattan Beach. Rogo, this is where they kind of camp out for the afternoon.
Yeah, I think they do just a transfer from down in South Orange County all the way up here to make the commute short and quick, but it's to get them in their daily game day routine.
Yeah. How cool is that? I mean, you started getting the vibe, right? The chills. And I mean, we're talking about, 8 hours away?
Are they undercover there, or do we have a police escort in there somewhere? I mean, you see that bus go by, and you got to be wondering who's inside there.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, you see the motor coach there, and that's it. They are on their way to go relax, take it easy, and get ready for game day tonight. Of course, it happens right here at Los Angeles Stadium at 7 o'clock. We've got Team USA going against Turkey, but we've got matches all day. There are, guys, 6 more matches here today, beginning at the top of the hour at noon. Germany and Ecuador. We're going to decide today D, E, and F. We figured out A, B, and C yesterday. We're going right through the alphabet.
And obviously the beauty of it, right, is that you have the 2 group games going on simultaneously. There can be no kind of point fixing scandal that would go on. So it's an opportunity to have both Fox and FS1 going at the same time. Hopefully you got 2 TVs, or you're in the right watch party spot to be able to take in all the matches.
We're 2 weeks in now. I'm already getting nervous that it's almost over.
Oh my gosh, we still have a long way to go.
We got a long run, Kyle. We got a long run to go.
Hey, 54 matches down, 50 to go. We're going to take our first time out here on Football HQ, but don't go anywhere. We are just getting warmed up. Of course, we're looking forward to seeing Team USA back on the pitch here tonight at 7 o'clock. But right now, they're getting ready to just cruise on into their hotel, take it easy. And boys, we'll see you in a few hours. We're back with more Football HQ right after this. Welcome back to Football HQ. We're taking a look at the big board, and it is the Group D table, which, of course, Team USA at the very top, and that is not going to change regardless of what happens tonight. Turkey has been eliminated from World Cup competition, but wow, what a battle there in the middle. Maybe something we didn't expect. Australia and Paraguay will play each other. Funny thing about this, guys, they could just play to a tie and potentially both of them go through, but Australia's already said, yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to go out there and try to win this game and try to cinch up second place in the group. One more look at the bus that is carrying Team USA to Manhattan Beach. They will hang out there at the West Strip Hotel for the afternoon, just kind of kick back. It's a much shorter drive, as Rogo pointed out earlier, so they can just kind of take it easy, and then when it's time to come here to Los Angeles Stadium, they can do so much easier than they can from their digs down in Dana Point. And with that, we welcome you back live inside Los Angeles Stadium. It is a pleasure to be with you as we get you ready for the big match tonight. Sandra Endo, Mark Rogadito, I'm Kyle Kraska. Let's talk about this a little bit. Australia, what a surprise. Who really saw this coming? I think you did. I think, Sandra's winning the Fox Pool. Brilliant foresight. But really, this is a team that, in that first match just came out all guns a-blazing, Nestrier and Kunda, and they've really shown some signs and some flashes of greatness.
Well, when I look at that table, I think about the fact that Mexico was also in a similar situation yesterday, right? And they went on to win their third game of group play, taking care of business, getting all 9 points. And I think the U.S. should probably take a page out of that book. But when you move on to Paraguay and you talk about Australia, it also comes into goal differential, Sandra, for those two, because, yes, they could end up tied on points if they did draw the game today. But I think it's also about goal differential. And Paraguay would love to finish second. They started with the stumble against the U.S. They would love to wrap up the group stage with 2 wins.
We're talking about history being made here, right? With Mexico winning all 3 in their group. USA going to do the same. It hasn't done that since 1930 when the World Cup first started. So clearly this is already historic.
And you may be thinking at home, well, what does it matter? You finish first or second, or maybe you get to be one of those third-place teams, those 8 third-place teams that advances. The difference is, the amount of travel you could potentially have, and we're going to show you that later, the travel route that Team USA now has earned by winning their group, but also quality of opponent in that first round in the knockout stage. Rogo, let's talk a little bit about that last game, Team USA against Australia, and what really worked for them in this game to really neutralize that Australian defense.
And I think you're talking about getting the fruits of your labor, right? Sometimes it's as equally important when you look at the buildup and how teams take advantage of spaces, move the ball to get themselves in really advantageous situations. And I think that's what the U.S. was able to do against Australia. Let's pick it up early here, just the 11th minute of play, but it's the sequence. Balogun down the left side, all 3 Australian defenders facing their own goal with inside their 18-yard box. A defender never wants to be in that situation, and eventually it's Cameron Burgess who is wrong-footed, but Balogun did all the hard work to get into a right spot. If Burgess doesn't hit it into his own net, Ricardo Pepi's standing right there, and he would have had a tap-in. That puts the U.S. up 1-0, and yes, Pochettino and the entire red, white, and blue bench celebrating. Then we go forward to the 43rd minute of play, and sometimes, you guys, it's just about effort. It's just about grit right here. The initial ball on the shot from the top of the 18 is deflected, and that means a couple of players are scrambling. Alex Freeman wanted it more than anybody. You could see him immediately react to the ball high up in the air, as we showed you in that last clip. But hang on a minute. The offside flag was in question, but it was clearly the right call. Our technology shows us that Freeman was onside. He makes a play for the ball, gets there first, makes it 2-0 for Team USA, and obviously another solid first 45 minutes puts you in a great spot, Sandra, heading into the second half.
What a beauty. I love to see the style of play that we're seeing from this team, Team USA, this time around, because of the fact that in that game with Australia, you didn't have Christian Pulisic, and people thought, oh, okay, well, he's the star. You know what? One guy, one player doesn't make it. It's the team, it's the chemistry. So to see them playing together in this way is really giving a lot of hope and belief around this team.
Yeah, I think the attacking style, it's not just the fact that Team USA has been winning, it's the style by which they've been doing it. And Rogo, I think there's a number of players on this team that maybe were not household names, at least to an American audience before this started, but suddenly we're starting to learn their names.
Case in point is the exchange here and the cohesion between Serginho Dest as well as Weston McKennie on the right side. I mean, in the early parts of that game against Australia, guys, they had several sequences where they were just breaking down and overloading the Australian defense on that right side, creating opportunities, creating mismatches. So yes, to your point, Sandra, it doesn't have to all go through Pulisic or Balogun, right? You bring in a guy like Weston McKennie, who truly is our American Swiss Army knife. The guy can do so many things on the field out there, whether it's creation, whether it's winning the ball back in the middle part of the field as a true 6 or a true 8. He's really, really versatile, and I love what he brought in that game, and hopefully we see more of that against Turkey tonight.
And let's touch a little upon goalkeeper Matt Freese playing in his first World Cup. It was somewhat of a surprise choice. Things changed in the mind of Mauricio Pochettino throughout training, and Freese earned the gig. He hasn't really been tested a whole lot so far, Rogo.
Sandra, this is a sweet spot in my heart. You know, I was a former goalkeeper right here. Yes, Freese did not face a ton of tests so far in the 2 matches, and I think that might be a little bit of a concern, right? We weren't exactly sure who was going to be the number 1 for Mauricio Pochettino when we came into this tournament, but I think Freese is the right choice. He's had an incredible journey from down at the Academy MLS next stages with New York City Football Club, then to being, you know, really their top guy in goal for New York City, and he's making the most of his opportunity. We'd love to see another shutout here tonight against Turkey. I think the important thing is it's also, Sandra, the group around him. It's the guys that are in front of him and the understanding of that one voice behind them and his ability to put them in the right spots to snuff out anything that the opponent is going to bring in the attack.
And we talked about the thrill of being in the World Cup. Freese said after the first match he played in, a teammate came up to him and said, "You're a World Cup goalkeeper now." How cool is that?
Oh my gosh, chills, right?
Absolute chills. All right, we're going to take another
say that to me.
The pride of San Diego State University, the legendary Mark Rogandino, ladies and gentlemen. How was that? Was that good?
Fantastic.
All right, we're going to take another quick break here on Football HQ, but we're coming right back with more, and we continue to track Team USA as they are in the bus on the freeway and headed to Manhattan Beach, where they will camp out for the afternoon before coming here to Los Angeles Stadium. We'll be back here at the stadium with more Football HQ next. Welcome back to Football HQ. By virtue of winning Group D, Team USA has earned a very favorable flight path throughout the rest of the World Cup. You know, they've gone from L.A. to Seattle and now back to L.A. here today to take on Turkiye. Well, from there, they move on to the knockout stage, San Francisco, to take on Bosnia-Herzegovina. If they win that one, they would go back up to Seattle for the round of 16, and then they could come back to Los Angeles for a quarterfinal matchup. If they can win that quarterfinal, we're talking history now. They go to the semis in Dallas, and then, of course, the final in New York, New Jersey. Total miles traveled, 6,530, which is the shortest amount of travel they could have possibly had. If they had finished second or finished third, it would have been much greater than that in going through multiple time zones. And speaking of travel,
it's not planes, trains, and automobiles. It's planes, buses, and freeways.
Is Steve Martin and John Candy on this bus? No, that is Team USA on this bus. That is live, a live picture. Yes, we are stalking Team USA as they are on their way to Manhattan Beach. They're going to check into their digs there, have an afternoon, a nice lunch, and just relax and take it easy and get ready mentally and physically for this game tonight against Turkey. And with that, we are back here live inside Los Angeles Stadium. Kyle Kraska, Mark Rogandino, and Sandra Endo. This is so much fun, isn't it?
This is, you know, and you're talking about all the action going up and down the West Coast.
Yeah.
There is a lot of action taking place in Seattle as well. So let's send things over to Sean Chitnis, who could tell us all about that.
Hey, Sandra, good morning. Yeah, here at Seattle Stadium, we are still enjoying that high off of not only yesterday's match, but all three matches, including the U.S. and Australia last week. The crowds have been great inside the stadium, around 67,000 people, and of course, great energy from those who are here in the streets around the stadium. But this is going to be a tight turnaround that we will see here at Seattle Stadium because we just had that match yesterday afternoon, and now we have one tomorrow night. The tightest one for us of our 6 matches and maybe of any venue that is on the West Coast. So we will be welcoming back Egypt. They were in our first match last Monday, and they are taking on Iran in this next one tomorrow. The fans of Egypt, though, they really stood out with some memorable costumes. But in that first match, Egypt ended with a draw. We will welcome Iran for the first time tomorrow here in Seattle. They are hoping to get their first win in this tournament. Now, Egypt did beat New Zealand 3-1 over the weekend up in Vancouver, so they are coming off of the high of that win. These two teams are at the top of Group G right now, looking to advance to the round of 32. There are a couple of controversies in the background of this particular match. Both teams have had issues traveling in and around the U.S. And tomorrow, it's the official Pride match here in Seattle. That's been chosen by the local organizing committee since it's Seattle Pride weekend. That is beginning on Friday. Both countries have said they do not want to be associated with that. We will see what the fans bring with that. And then also, we're going to have colder weather. This is a big change for us. June gloom has arrived. We got a nice summer tease for our first 3 matches. So there's a lot of different energies that are going to be around here, different variables that will bring something new to this match. That is going to be our first nighttime match, kickoff set for 8 p.m. when Egypt takes on Iran. Guys, back to you.
Sean, thank you so much. Speaking of energy, the energy is already great here at LA Stadium.
Yeah, and speaking of Sean in Seattle, I mean, what an atmosphere it was when Team USA played Australia there, and the fact that they're going to go back there again if they can get through the knockout stage of 32. We know that stadium from football, right? The Seahawks, you talk about the 12 and how energetic and how loud that place can get. What an advantage that is for Team USA.
I think it's probably also important to note the fact that they stay in one time zone, right?
Yeah,
for all of those travels, should they make it into the next the round of 16 back up there in Seattle. And it wouldn't be then back in LA. It wouldn't be until a semifinal berth that you'd actually have to change time zones and head to Dallas, Texas.
And all of that travel. The weather, right? We have great weather here.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about up in Seattle with the gloom coming in, but here it's been fantastic. The weather, the temperature, everything just perfect for a match tonight. I'm
pumped about it. Turkey against the United States tonight here. Yeah, I mean, the hours can't come soon enough. And the weird thing is, right, while we love this stadium being packed for game time when it eventually comes, it's also kind of nice to arrive when we did a little early here, and, you know, no lines to get in. We just kind of cruise right in. We see the morning show on, and we just take over the desk.
And, you know, Sandra, one thing I'm looking forward to seeing tonight, and we talked about this, although this doesn't matter for the standings or for a team winning the group or being eliminated, that's all been been said and done at this point. But tonight can be kind of a coronation of this team winning the group. It's a celebration. The fans can come in here and just celebrate the fact that Team USA is moving on regardless of what happens.
Right, the confidence, the momentum we need going forward. You don't want to go into the knockout stage with, you know, a little bad mark on your card, right? So we're going to do it. I think that is the message coming from the top, that this is a must-win.
The bandwagon continues to fill up, right? I mean, people are getting on board. I'm sure you guys have experienced, right? All sorts of people asking you, like, well, how was that first match?
Yeah.
Oh, I started to tune in. I'm not just watching the U.S., I'm watching other games, too.
And seeing the jerseys, the kits all over the U.S. Okay, we're going to step away for just a moment, but we're coming right back with more Football HQ. You know, there are matches all around the countries today. We're going to check in on all of those other 6 matches going on today in groups D, E, and F. But again, we're continuing to follow Team USA. They are on that bus. This is a live picture on the freeway on their way to Manhattan Beach, where they'll hang out for the afternoon before coming here to Los Angeles Stadium. We'll continue to track Team USA as we continue here with more Football HQ. Welcome back to Football HQ. Tonight we are on the radar. I'm saying tonight, and yet it's the morning. Good morning, everybody. We are on the radar with Turkey's Arda Güler, the 21-year-old midfielder, taking part in his first World Cup. He also suits up for Real Madrid of La Liga when not playing for the national team. You can expect to see a lot of him tonight against the United States. In the ancient streets of Ankara, a whisper began about a boy who saw the pitch differently. He didn't just play football, he orchestrated it.
Oh my goodness, they're having a ball! Güler! Outrageous!
They call him the Turkish Messi. The world is quickly learning his true name.
What a strike.
Arda Güler. He carries the weight of his nation's dreams.
It's a stunning turn of events!
His left foot is a surgical instrument. He doesn't just find gaps in the defense, he creates them.
Arda Güler now for Turkey. Wow, what a goal! A young star with
From the cauldron of Istanbul, the rise has been meteoric. He's the youngest player to ever score for the Turkish national team. He is the spark that ignites their stadium.
There's the moment they've been waiting for. A magical ball through from the magician Arda Güler.
He doesn't fear the pressure, he feeds on it. The vision of a veteran, the flair of an artist. He is Turkiye's Arda Güler. And I know Arda Güler and Türkiye had such high hopes coming into this World Cup. You talked a lot about them, saying that they were going to be the biggest challenger to Team USA. Yet Güler's been held off the score sheet. In fact, Türkiye as a nation has been held off the score sheet. He's played well. He's had his opportunities. They just haven't gone between the pipes.
Honestly, if you told me that Turkey would go through their first 2 matches and they would not find the back of the net at least one time, I would have told you were crazy. And Kyle, I stand corrected. I thought Turkey would be the toughest competition for Team USA in this, and that certainly has not been the case. I'm surprised, but that's also why I think, Sandra, we're going to see a really good effort from them here tonight.
Yeah, if the World Cup has taught us anything, it's don't count out the underdog.
That's
and
true.
In this case, it's Turkey. They're going to come out with fire. They're hungry. They've been offensive this whole tournament so far, even though they haven't capitalized on any goals, but they've taken 62 shots within the last 2 games, so they're going to come out trying to make a mark here.
Well, they've got talent, and it's going to be a fun match tonight against Team USA. Thankfully, the pressure is off Team USA, and they are moving on. Lots of matches today. In fact, there are 6 throughout the day, because today we are going to decide the winners of groups D, E, and F. So there you have some of the other matches that you can be looking forward to today. Germany taking on Ecuador. That's at 1 o'clock in New Jersey. Later this afternoon, Tunisia and the Netherlands from Kansas City. That one on FS1. All before, of course, the United States and Turkey tonight at 7 o'clock right here at Los Angeles Stadium with a kickoff of 7 p.m. Let's talk about the Germany team, what you've seen out of them so far. 2-0. There was an anxious moment when Curacao in the first match scored to tie them at 1 apiece, but then, of course, they put 6 more on the board.
I was just gonna say,
they got things going.
They went on to hang a touchdown on them, right? It was a feel-good story for about 25 minutes. I think when you look at Germany, they have a lot of the right pieces, but certainly I wouldn't say they're the Germany that we have seen in World Cups past. Do they have the ability to make a deep run in this tournament? Absolutely they do, and they've shown you with that offensive firepower in their opening game of the group. I expected more of Ivory Coast, and I expected more of Ecuador to give them a little more fight at the top of the Group E table, but I think Germany is going to probably at least get to a round of 16 and then a possible quarterfinal berth. They're certainly in the conversation of the top European teams, but I don't know that they are the elite team like we've seen with a France, and even for me, an underdog like the Netherlands.
Sandra, you were singing the Japanese fight song earlier, which was great. What a battle they've got going on against Netherlands to see who's going to take that Group F top spot.
That's right, and there's a lot of fandom around Samurai Blue, obviously, the skill, the technicality they have, and the fighting spirit. So they're playing Sweden today, so we'll see how that goes. But, you know, only in the World Cup is a 0-0 draw sometimes a victory for a team, right? And that's what we've seen time and time again between some of these teams who are just fighting to stay alive throughout this whole tournament.
Well, and that's what's so exciting about these final group stage matches, because you're going to find out, Brogo, who takes first and who takes second. Could be Netherlands, could be Japan. The loser between those two, whoever gets second place, guess who they've got in the knockout stage? Brazil. So that just shows you the importance of winning some of these groups.
And I think when you look at that, to your point, Sandra, Japan with the late equalizer in the opening game of that group to tie the Netherlands at 2-2. So when I look at Dutch Orange, this is a very, very talented team. We saw how far they went in the tournament 4 years ago in Qatar. They can beat you in a lot of ways, from the outside to the inside. They've got a lot of talent in the attacking 6 up front. And that group truly is up for grabs today. Both teams sitting on 4 points in the group. Both teams sitting with a +4 goal differential in Group F. So I expect actually both teams to try and run it up in their game. Japan, as you mentioned, against Sweden, Netherlands against Tunisia in there. It's going to be, and again, we said it earlier, those two games going on at the same time. So you're going to have to watch two screens and monitor, and you can guarantee that the coaching staffs or someone up high with each of those respective nations will have the earpiece in following along, relaying information downstairs to say, hey, we need to score more. We need to keep the ball out of the net.
Right, and I can't wait to see the fan bases, right? We're going to see the Orange Army in full force rooting on their teams. And again, I think that's just one of the great things about the World Cup. The excitement on the pitch has been remarkable, but then you add in all of those fans just going crazy for their teams. There's just nothing else like the World Cup.
There's nothing else like bringing people together, and you see that just out and about on the streets with people sporting their jerseys, representing their countries, and you could just tell how big of a melting pot America is, California is, right? Your neighborhood, you name it, you go to any street and all the bars, something's happening. Somebody's cheering for their own team.
My neighbor next door, he's from Turkiye, right? So we over the fence during barbecue time have had a couple of little back and forth going where obviously the U.S. got off to a better start, right? But the match certainly matters tonight. But yeah, I said to him a couple of his names, Hakan. I said, hey, Hakan, my team are looking pretty good. Yours maybe not so much.
Twist that knife a little bit. Very nice, Rago. Okay, we're going to step away for just a moment, but don't go anywhere. We're coming right back, and we're going to take a trip down memory lane. And for this one, we're going to talk about Kylian Mbappe and his history in the World Cup. And boy, France looking awfully good again this year. We're back with more Football HQ right after this.
Here's Mbappe! Oh my word! The first teenage World Cup final goal since Pele himself.
19-year-old Kylian Mbappe introducing himself to the world back in 2018 when France took the World Cup after dispatching Croatia. The rest, of course, as they say, is history. Wow. And we welcome you back here to Los Angeles Stadium. Kyle Kraska with you, along with Sandra Endo and Mark Rogandino. And guys, when this World Cup schedule came out, I circled the first group stage on my schedule, and it was France and Norway, which happens tomorrow. What a match that's going to be. Erling Haaland of Norway has already said, oh, they're going to win. They'll probably win the whole thing, because that is one heck of a France team.
Don't you have them leading your group?
I do.
Winning the whole thing?
I do have them winning it, but you know, the way USA's going, who knows?
I know, right? We believe in miracles, and that's what the Team USA mantra has been all about, and all the action taking place along the West Coast, as we know, with Team USA going up and down. Let's check in with our friends in San Jose. James Torres standing by live with all the action there. James?
Yeah, we are coming to you once again from San Pedro Square. This is the place to be if you are in the Bay Area and you don't have tickets to the match. That's just about 7 miles away from here. They've got 4 screens installed here. At one point, 30,000 people of all different nations, all different fan groups. Come here. Yeah. You're terrified, man. Tell me your name. Justin. Come on. You guys need the win tonight. You need the win tonight. Tell me how you feeling against Paraguay.
Feeling a little bit nervous, but I think we can get the W.
No nerves. There's no nerves here. No nerves.
We start every
shit. There's no live TV. Let me talk to my friend over here, because you probably have the best get-up, I think, of anyone out here. Tell me your name, sir.
Paul.
Paul, are you coming to us from Australia? Do you live here in the Bay Area?
No, I'm Australian, mate. I've come over here to support the team.
Are you going to the match tonight?
Absolutely. Yeah. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Absolutely. I guess we're going to have to apologize for that profanity, but that is what's going on out here. That is the energy and the passion of a lot of these football fans here. Tell me, how do you feel about your chances tonight against Australia, or against Paraguay?
Yeah, look, you know, we haven't done well against South American opposition in the past, but today is the day.
Yeah.
Today is the day. We are up for it. Look at us, you know, look, we're here bright and early, ready to go.
A question we asked earlier that I thought came with a great response. I'm sure you've seen the trend where so many people have been taking home bottles of ranch and trying to walk away with ranch from the U.S. Are there any American foods that you have just been absolutely drawn to during your time here?
Oh, look, you can't beat the hot dog, you know, with everything on it, you know, but we're also enjoying your IPA beers over here.
Right on.
Yeah.
Paul, enjoy them, man.
Thank you, mate.
Best of luck to you tonight. I appreciate your time. Australia, Paraguay, of course, part of Group D, playing the exact same time that USA, Turkey will be taking the stage. But the party is all Socceroo life right here from San Pedro Square. We'll send it back to you guys back down in L.A.
James, ask that guy if he misses Vegemite. If he brought some of that here.
How about not a single question about the hat, the headgear? What was that? Is that typical headgear in Australia?
Combining soccer and kangaroos. Maybe that's how they got the Socceroos, right? For the nickname of Australia.
That was absolutely brilliant. I loved it. And do they not have hot dogs in Australia?
I'm sure they do, but when he made the comment about enjoying the IPAs, they got a bit of Foster's and Vic Bitter down there, little lighter beers that they have down there. They taste pretty good, but a little something stronger for the Socceroos fans up here in the States.
That's going to be a fun atmosphere tonight up at Levi Stadium, San Francisco Bay Stadium. Yeah.
People are liking the hot dogs, though, and the drive-thrus here in U.S., right?
I just can't believe this story about American Ranch. Like, this is how people are trying to smuggle this back out of the United States.
Right, and apparently they're not bringing any luggage with them. It's only carry-ons because they can't get through the TSA with the ranch. They got to guzzle it at the TSA.
Listen, I've had my fair share of ranch, so you can have mine. It's fine.
Exactly. Same.
No doubt. Okay, we're going to take one more break here on Football HQ, but we're coming right back, so don't go anywhere. We're live here at Los Angeles Stadium, the scene of tonight's massive game between Team USA and Turkey. Why is it massive, even though it doesn't matter in the standings? It's massive because it's
pride, baby, pride.
It's a coronation of the Group D champion Team USA, who, by the way, are on their way right now to Manhattan Beach. They're on their motor coach, and we've been tracking them. We're going to continue to do so when we continue with more here on Football HQ. Welcome back to Football HQ. We would love for you to be a part of our show, and you can do so by simply scanning that QR code right there on your screen and sending us your photos, your videos, as you saw there. Sandra, you take wonderful photos. Have you submitted any to our fan feed?
I haven't.
I want to see.
Send my kids in.
I want to see some of your pictures of their logo.
Yeah.
You too.
I'm due to do it. Well, how about a picture of the three of us in there?
I love it.
Submit ourselves.
Okay. All right, during the next break, we're taking a photo and we're going to submit it, and we hope you will do so as well. By the way, there are many ways that you can watch, including right here on Fox at FS1. You can also catch the games on the Fox One app and plenty of other apps, including YouTube TV, Hulu Plus Live TV, Fubo, and DirecTV Stream.
Now Medina, pulled back here, lets it run. Messi! History in Dallas! 40 years to the day since Diego Maradona scored the hand of God. Lionel Messi scores the goal to make him the World Cup's all-time leading scorer. Wonderful moment.
Yeah, he was just getting warmed up. He added a second goal in the 95th minute of that victory over Austria. What a start to the final World Cup in the career of Lionel Messi. He turned 39 years old yesterday, and in 2 matches so far for Argentina, he scored all 5 of their goals. Unbelievable. What else do you say about the greatest?
Right, breaking records left and right? 6 times in a World Cup, and now leading the goal scoring throughout the whole entire process, and also being the oldest player to score a hat trick in the World Cup.
Yeah.
And I will say this, he's only going to add to it. If he plays against Jordan in their final game of the group, I have a feeling he could probably notch at least a couple of more. It'll come down to a question of whether or not Argentina decides to rest him a little bit. But that first goal against Austria, the one that we opened with right there, I love that movement from him right there. And I say that because you saw the patterns of the runs, and then you saw the dummy at the near post, meaning the first player just let it run right through his legs. Messi in a wide open pocket of space with a first time finish. I mean, that is what we would say clinically done right there from Argentina.
How about the last goal? His first touch has to be studied in that receiving moment.
And he didn't even get the goal initially, right, Sandra?
Right.
And then he stayed with it, and he slides in with his left foot. He can do it in so many different ways.
He has scored in 6 consecutive World Cup games now, and you think about a guy who's, we're talking about him retiring, we're talking about him not coming back to another World Cup, yet, my goodness, he's just playing at the top of his game.
You're getting attacked by a June bug.
It's live TV. We'll put up with it.
Must be your cologne.
Yeah, maybe. His ability to get into spaces, his ability to make a difference in a game in so many ways, and you and I were talking about it on last night's show. I still don't think we've quite seen the assist, the setup ability that Messi has so much. He's been the finisher, as you noted, for all 5 of their goals coming from Leo Messi in the competition so far. So I think that you're going to see a little more of that setting the table for guys as we get further in on the tournament, because opponents are going to know we cannot give this guy space.
We are continuing to track Team USA. This is a live picture of their motor coach. It is on the freeway. They're headed to Manhattan Beach. They're going to hang out there at the West Drift Hotel and just kind of take it easy, relax for the afternoon, and can only imagine what's going through the minds of the players and coaches on that bus about what lies ahead for them, not only tonight, but in matches to come.
We talk so much about the physical preparation, right? And I'm sure this, for many of them, is where that mental preparation starts, right? Maybe headphones on, locked in, calming music. They get into their rooms up here closer to the stadium, and an opportunity to just let it all settle in and then focus and visualize the task at hand tonight.
And bond together, because it's all about that chemistry we've been seeing throughout the games and the performances, and that's the secret to their success so far. So we're going to see that tonight as they take the pitch at 7 o'clock.
Manager Mauricio Pochettino put it in their heads very early on, said, hey, we're not coming here to just compete. We're coming here to win the World Cup. So let's go out there and win this thing.
I know we've got a few more hours, but we're starting to feel it. We're starting to feel it.
Well, we've appreciated having you with us for the past hour. Thanks so much. For Sandra Endo, Mark Rogadito, I'm Kyle Kraska. Enjoy the soccer, the football here on Fox throughout the day. 6 matches capped off, of course, tonight at 7 p.m. with Team USA and Turkey. Enjoy the day. We'll see you later tonight.
comes with Honda sensing technology, standard on the Accord. One of Car and Driver's 10 best, a record 40 times. Right now, you can get a $259 per month lease on a 2026 Accord LX.
Bush, they recognized something about humanity. They recognized what is supposed to be the role of the United States. Remember after the earthquake in 2010? Those were United States presidents who did their job. You know, I think about yesterday's catastrophic earthquake in Venezuela, and our hearts go out to our Venezuelan community. Those right now who are digging out of the rubble, who are praying to find their loved ones and survivors. And my thoughts are with members of our Venezuelan community here in Massachusetts who are so desperately worried about their loved ones at home. And it makes the fact that our current president of the United States thinks it's okay to send members of our communities back to these countries makes it all the more outrageous and sickening. Our immigrant neighbors deserve so much better than this. And I know our country, Americans, are better than this. While we can't control the federal administration, we can control how Massachusetts shows up. Massachusetts will not turn our back on families who've built their lives here in our great state. My administration is working closely to review the full implications of this decision and will continue to work with Attorney General Campbell, Mayor Wu, community organizations, employers, and state agencies. We're going to protect these families and support these families in any way that we can. So a couple things I want people to know. Together with Attorney General Campbell, we have set up a resource page that families can visit at mass.gov/immigrant resources. It has information on how families can access community support, legal assistance, and other resources. Last year, we funded and set up the Massachusetts Access to Counsel Initiative in partnership with MIRA, the Massachusetts Immigrant and Refugee Advocacy Coalition. If you are a TPS holder in need of assistance and representation, please go to that website. Go to that website. You will find information about your rights and legal resources to assist you. Donald Trump and his Supreme Court may have ripped away hope and created massive fear, uncertainty, and dislocation. In Massachusetts, we're going to make sure that we defend people's access to justice and to due process in this country. So please consult those legal resources. Talk to a lawyer about other resources that may be available as well. I also have a message for employers. As I said, this impacts so many employers across our state. My office will be issuing guidance later today for employers. We're also partnering with the United Way to raise funds for impacted families to ensure that they can access basic needs for things such as housing, food, health care, and child care. Please visit unitedwaymassbay.org/federal response to make a donation. I'm really glad to have Marty Martinez from the United Way here today with us. And if people are looking for something that they can do to help in this moment, please donate to the United Way. 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago, I was right here with many of you. Do you remember? We celebrated the Haitian national team, the Haitian Football Federation, right here. We had our homegrown talent, Franz D. Perot, right? Remember Franz D? You know, grew up in Melrose, played at Northeastern, and now has gone on to lead his Haitian national team. And we came together, we were celebrating that team, we were celebrating the World Cup. It was such a joyous moment there, that day, in this State House. When Franz D. spoke, he talked about the difficult obstacles that the Haitian team had faced on their journey to the World Cup. To overcome and to make the World Cup for the first time in 52 years. Remember what he said 2 weeks ago, 10 days ago? He said that team, the team that he's on, that we all cheered for and saw compete this past week, things are so dangerous there, they couldn't even train in their home country. They could not even train in their home country. And yet our President and Supreme Court think it's okay to take away legal protection for legal immigrants living and working in the United States of America. I'm struck that day, and I'm struck now thinking about the community, the entire community that joined us to celebrate Haitian culture and to share in their pride. And the team played with such joy and with such heart. When we rooted for Haiti, we were rooting for our Haitian neighbors and our friends. This all just shows once again how cruel this Trump administration has been to so many. So I want folks to know, in Massachusetts, we see you. We care about our Haitian and Syrian and Venezuelan and Central American communities, among others. We care about immigrants who've had their legal status ripped away by Donald Trump. We stand with you, and we're going to do everything that we can to support you and your families. And we're going to do everything we can to support those who work with and rely on all of those individuals. This is not a good day in the United States of America. But I'm proud of Massachusetts. I'm proud of the way we rally. I'm proud of the way we come together. And I'm proud that this has been a place where for hundreds of years we've recognized the importance of immigration and what immigrants bring to our communities, to our quality of life, and to who we are, not just as Bay Staters, but as Americans. And now I'd like to turn it over to our Attorney General, Andrea Campbell.
Will you also acknowledge SEIU is in the House, too? Thank you.
Oh, we're acknowledging SEIU is also here, so thank you. Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Governor, and thank you to this entire coalition that's behind me, and many who were unable to attend given the decision and, of course, the results that none of us wanted, so I'm grateful. I also just have to sort of take a moment. Good afternoon, everyone. I am deeply disappointed and devastated by today's Supreme Court decision. This ruling allows the Trump administration to cancel temporary protective status for Haitians and Syrians. This decision impacts people who have built their lives here, not just in Massachusetts, but across this country, under a lawful program, and people who cannot safely return to home due to war, instability, and other circumstances. My office has always and will always value the contributions of our immigrant communities and those who choose to work and live in the greatest country in the nation that is Massachusetts. We see you, we value you, not merely for your cultural contributions, but for your economic contributions to the great Commonwealth, and also for your humanity. Massachusetts would not be the best state in the country without our immigrants, period, including our Haitian brothers and sisters, our Syrian brothers and sisters, and every other immigrant community who are here. And let's also be clear that our Haitian population in particular is the third largest in the country. This decision has real consequences in Massachusetts, where there are an estimated 45,000 people living with Haitian TPS, and also an estimated 350,000 Haitian TPS holders across the country, and 6,100, and these are just estimates, of Syrian TPS holders across the country. We would actually have more detail with respect to these numbers if we had a federal partner willing to share the data so we could share with all of you just what's at stake. In Massachusetts, we also know that we have 1,500 Haitian TPS holders working in nursing care facilities, a space where staffing shortages were already a major concern. I want to assure TPS holders and their families that this decision today does not go into effect today. You remain protected today. The termination of TPS is expected to go into effect once the Supreme Court formally issues its judgment, which could happen in a matter of days or weeks, and we will continue to over-communicate with respect to that decision. Usually it's 32 days, but it can be more or less. We are also looking to the Department of Homeland Security for more information about their implementation timeline, which still remains unknown, sadly. This is still, however, a devastating outcome, none that any of us wanted. The case will be brought back to the district court, but the court won't be able to hear claims brought under the Administrative Procedure Act, and the court has said that the plaintiffs are unlikely to prevail on constitutional claims. In any case, the decision will still go back to the lower courts, where it's frankly stacked against them to make a decision where we would want a different outcome based on the decision by our Supreme Court. And it could take the lower court weeks or even months. And what's worse about this TPS decision is that there will be no protections for TPS holders in the meantime. The court, at a minimum, and what would have been humane and reasonable, have allowed folks to remain here with their TPS status while the lower courts worked it out, but they chose not to do that, sadly and unfortunately. Every single person in Massachusetts, every employer in Massachusetts, every healthcare provider, every institution, every single person and institution that is a part of the great Massachusetts ecosystem should absolutely be concerned by this decision in the immigration policies of this administration. If you have stood on the sidelines, you've stood on the sidelines for far too long. It is now time for you to step up and to join all of us in exercising leadership, in courage, in protecting the people we say we love dearly, and protecting the immigrant communities that so beautifully contribute to Massachusetts and this country. And we shouldn't just stand up for moral reasons. We should stand up for economic reasons, and we should stand up for the unrealized long-term consequences that this decision will have on Massachusetts, and frankly, this decision will have on our ability to remain the best state in the country to live and work. I also want to add some additional color and context. We've seen this playbook before. After the Civil War, to counter the reconstruction efforts in this country to make this country indeed more equitable, more fair, to live up to the ideals we say we all care about. The Supreme Court decided a number of cases then that undermined our progress. This is no different. You have a Supreme Court that has disregarded clear racial animus and hatred that contributed to expelling hundreds of thousands of immigrants to dangerous countries back then. They not only sought to undermine Reconstruction efforts, they sought to exclude Japanese folks, Chinese folks, Asian folks. They did everything in their power to ensure that this country would go backwards and will remain a country for a select few, and also to determine that who gets to decide, who gets to live in this great country and take advantage of its rights and its privileges would also be determined by a select few. This is where we are today in this country. It echoes that history, and let's not forget it. So if we truly are going to be the country in the Massachusetts that says we value everyone in their humanity, in their contributions, in their civil rights, in our Constitution, in this 250-year anniversary, then get off the sideline, folks. Do something.
That is the Massachusetts Attorney General. Before that, the governor speaking on the Supreme Court decision today. We are going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll take you back out to Massachusetts. More state lawmakers will be speaking and then taking questions from the media. Back here for you on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Bache. Always great to be with you as we continue to roll on. Coming up at the top of the hour, we'll be taking you out to California. Vice President J.D. Vance will be speaking at the Richard Nixon Presidential Library and Museum. Right now, the Vice President is on a book tour for his latest book. And of course, we'll be taking questions not only on his book, but what the Trump administration, the very latest, of course, everything that is going on in Iran, the Middle East, and so much more domestically right here in the United States as well. In the meantime, everyone, let's take you out back to Massachusetts. Right now, we have the mayor of Boston speaking after the SCOTUS decision allowing the termination of temporary protected status for Haitians and Syrians. Let's listen right now on Live Now from Fox.
Identities that transcend language, geography, generation. We felt that, and we've been holding on to that. Boston is the antidote to what's happening at the federal level. The Commonwealth of Massachusetts has been standing strong for a very long time against the attacks that have been coming at us from every direction. And so we have been preparing. And in between all of the many, many meetings about logistics and safety and transportation for the World Cup, we had just as many meetings about logistics and safety and protections for our Haitian community members and for our immigrant community members. We've celebrated the joy and cultural pride and contributions of our community in the same breaths as we've been preparing for the worst. And so we stand here today grieving, still feeling that sense of shock, but having done everything that we could possibly do to date to be as ready as possible to face what we are about to face. This is no moment to sugarcoat anything. We have a community of neighbors, of family members, of a workforce that holds up our entire city and country's economy. And today, Donald Trump's enablers on the Supreme Court handed down a decision that disregards established law, basic human dignity, and fundamental American values. Many of our Haitian neighbors have lived in Boston for decades and decades, have built their families and built our community. They coach our kids, care for our elders, keep our streets safe. They serve in our schools, our nonprofits, our public safety agencies. And when Haiti scored its first World Cup goal in 52 years, our city exploded with joy across every neighborhood for the sense of pride that we felt for our people, for our neighbors, for our community. This is nothing new. It is who we are, to celebrate our neighbors, to do everything in our power to protect and defend the people we care about. Today, our Haitian and Syrian neighbors, friends, co-workers, and family members are hearing a message from the highest court in this country, who they have weathered tremendous struggle and sacrifice to fight to become a part of, that because they were born in certain places around the world, their futures are somehow less worthy of protection. That is as un-American as it gets. To our Haitian and Syrian residents, to our immigrant community members, to all of Boston who cares right now for the city that we are, you belong here. The city will continue to do all that we can to lift up the community organizing and the activism that is happening, the preparations that Dr. Gabo and so many, Mira and so many of our organizations have already been leading around knowing your rights, about providing access to services, about ensuring that every possible way we could offer any measure of protection, we are taking the effort to do. We are going to keep fighting for accurate information to be out in our community, for access to trusted legal supports to be available to every single person who needs it, and resources to ensure we're reaching everyone to understand their rights. This decision does not itself cancel your work permit. If you are authorized to work, you stay authorized. Again, looking to the Attorney General and her team for the up-to-date guidance on when the legal parameters may change. And if you need legal assistance, please seek help only from qualified immigration attorneys and federally accredited representatives. I want to reiterate the thanks and note to our employers, too, that you have tremendous influence in this moment. And we are counting on every member of our community, residents, organizations, activists, government partners, and our business community to take part in the efforts that are needed to ensure we are doing everything possible for our community. Employment decisions should always be based on the employee's current documents, and we're going to ensure, again, continue connecting people to resources, and there will be resources available for our employers also to access and to understand all of the various details so as not to take preemptive action. And many of our Haitian and Syrian and immigrant neighbors are authorized to work through other immigration pathways, including pending asylum applications and other ways. So understanding individual situations is incredibly important as well. You'll hear a little bit more about the work that our partners are doing, but again, I just want to lift up how much has already happened. Training for legal observers, provisions for food supports, and connections to neighbors, knowing neighbors across every community. We are going to see that kick into high gear right now, and I want to thank those who are working to ensure we have the resources available to continue funding those efforts. Marty Martinez and the team at United Way have been incredible partners, stepping in emergency after emergency to partner with the city and the state, and I know they will be running the statewide efforts to ensure resources are getting to the right places. Lee Pelton and the Boston Foundation, with a particular focus on the city of Boston. Again, we already have a fund that has been stood up to receive contributions from community members and other organizations who want to directly get resources and supports out to our community members in the city of Boston as well. So we will keep those funds going. As we launched that support fund earlier this year, more than $2.6 million was mobilized since March, and that has directly strengthened the infrastructure to be able to prepare us for this moment. And now we need to call for more resources. So if you're interested in pitching in, please head to the Boston Foundation's website to get involved there, and you can make a contribution that will get directly to these community organizations and to our residents who need help right now. The city of Boston is a home for everyone. Boston, c'est la caillou. We will never back down from protecting all of our neighbors.
That is Mayor Wu of Boston speaking after the Supreme Court decision, and we'll keep an eye on that event. We're also keeping an eye out in California. This was a fire that was a week in the making. We're talking about the Boyle Heights fire that was just officially knocked down yesterday, but we are going to be hearing from officials coming up in about 5 minutes about what are the next steps here after this fire took 7 days to knock down. We'll be back with more. Welcome back, everyone, worldwide for you on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page, as we continue to bring you some of the day's biggest top stories, headlines, and, of course, those live feeds that we bring to you from all over the country. Let's go back now out to Massachusetts, and that is where we have state officials right now continuing to talk about the SCOTUS decision that will not allow temporary protected status of Haitians and Syrians. Let's listen right now on Live Now.
Holders to our immigrant communities, that we have allowed this country to fail you in this moment. And to so many, we are on the heels of Juneteenth when we talk about the freedom story in this country for African Americans. Haiti, the first black nation to have its independence, and here we are, closing our doors on the most vulnerable. The governor said it perfectly. Haiti, while playing in the World Cup, could not play any of its qualifying matches in Haiti because of the dangers that present themselves there, because of kidnappings, because of humanitarian crisis. Haiti leads the world in hunger right now. What are we doing? We are issuing a death sentence to so many who have come to call this country home, whose children speak no other language than English. I am angered that we are in this moment of the World Cup when we are seeing the beauty of what it means to bring people together, of people. I was somewhere 2 days ago, they were swapping jerseys, Ghana jersey, England jersey, Haiti jersey, Morocco jersey. And yet today we are closing our doors. I am gutted. What lifts me up is that I know that we have fighters here. We have fighters in the many organizations that are behind us, from labor to advocacy to immigrant rights groups, the National TPS Alliance that is here with us, to so many people who are standing and who have stood in the gap for our TPS holders. I want to make sure that in these coming days, that when we are doing the work of providing webinars and information, I know Mira already has information out there. I know IFSI, Immigrant Family Services Institute, will be providing information, that we make sure we are steering people to qualified people who can give them legal guidance in this moment. Because our people, our communities, when they are at fear and when they are feeling vulnerable, are even more subject to being taken advantage of. And so we need to make sure that we are putting all of our resources to help our communities. I want to thank the Boston Foundation. I want to thank the United Way, who in March answered the clarion call that so many of us put together to make sure that we are putting resources to our immigrant communities that are struggling. Know that Boston is a city that is not going to step aside and just allow our immigrant communities to feel hurt. We are going to stand up with you, even when we are trying to figure out what to do. We will hold your hand as we figure that out. Please know that my office remains a resource. If anyone has questions, we are here to help to employers. We ask that you make sure that you help your employees in ensuring that they are exploring every legal avenue of lawful status to remain employed. Just to be clear, when Congress created temporary protected status, it is a lawful status that this administration is trying to tear apart. And so I also want to thank the work that has been happening at the federal level. Congresswoman Ayanna Pressley valiantly secured a bipartisan vote to extend TPS for 3 years. That work was not easy. That was a result of a coalition, many of whom are standing behind us, that made relentless calls to anyone we possibly knew in Congress to get them to sign on to her discharge petition and then get them to pass the bill. We need everyone calling Senate right now, the Senate. Senator Markey and Senator Blunt Rochester are leading in the Senate on a bill that would extend TPS. We need that same coalition. And like Attorney General Campbell said, no one on the sidelines. We're talking about real people. This has always been about real people. We need everyone making calls to anyone you know who has a connection to encourage the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security to extend TPS. The fight is not over. We are only continuing and pushing forward. And so I just want to say to everyone, although today is a sad day, we have a history and a legacy as a daughter of Haitian immigrants of fighting. We are rooted in a history of pushing above and punching above our weight. So the fight continues. I know that today is a heavy day for so many of us, but we are going to continue. Nous là, nous pas quitter aucun monde. Si nous avons question, nous avons relé biwomé c'est 617, 635, 43, 76. Moi pas vle le ou parler avec un avocat, faire c'est un avocat qui connaît qui ça l'a fait, qui pas juste prend l'argent. Get moun ki ka ede o, rele IFSI, rele the Everett Community Center, get rele the United Way, call the Mayor's Office of Immigrant Advancement. There are people who are here to help you, who ki qualifie, ki ka ede o, ki ka jwen moun pou ede o. This is the beginning of a fight. It's a fight that we have to win because we have no other choice. Thank you, everyone. have the honor of introducing my combattant, my fellow fighter in this long, long battle, Dr. Gérald Gabo.
Good afternoon, everyone. As everyone said already, this is a painful day for our community. Last night, I was with so many members of our community at a watch party with Haiti and Morocco. And after the party, we were so joyful again that the game went so well, and our Haitian team played their heart and their soul, even though we lost the game, but still we were so happy. And at the end of the game, as always, wherever I go, people recognize me and said, Dr. Gabo, we're waiting for that Supreme Court decision. And I said, of course, it's coming soon. And she said, so what to expect? And I, for those of you who know me, enthusiastically said, we're going to count on the voice of reason. We're going to count on the voice of wisdom. And we're going to count on the voice of truth. Because there is absolutely no way, with all of the evidence that has been presented to the members of the Supreme Court, for them to decide against us. And I said, there is no way. And again, people were like, please, going home with this assurance that at any given time, the decision will come out and it will be something good. In fact, I was so positive that I already prepared my quote for the press today. And my quote said something like this: thank you to all of you members of the Supreme Court for understanding that this country cannot function without our immigrant neighbors. I said, thank you, because all of you, you are parents. Thank you for understanding how important it is for keeping families together. And one of the reasons why I said that is because not too long ago, at our music program at IFC on a Saturday, a young girl, she is 8 years old, went to her teacher in music and asked the teacher a bold question. And what was the question about? She said, teacher, would you take me home with you? And the teacher said, but why? Why do you want me to take you home? You have a family. And she said, my parents were talking to me, and they said, in case I get to be deported, my parents need to find someone to take care of me because I was born here, but my parents are here on TPS. So an 8-year-old looking for a solution for herself in terms of who is going to take care of her should, her parents get deported. So now my question to the Supreme Court: what exactly am I going to say to those 100,000 children who were born here and whose parents are on CPS and can be at any time deported? What should be my answer? And my hope is that you have a child. If you don't have a child, you have a nephew, you have a cousin, and you know how deeply connected parents are to their children. And for you to sit on this highest Supreme Court desk and make such a terrible, horrible decisions, to me, this is not acceptable. And I think this is the time for all of us, this entire country, need to stand together and to say enough is enough. This is not acceptable. This is inhumane.
we have seen a lot of bad, terrible news coming from the Supreme Court. We have seen a lot of horrible news coming from the White House, but this one is going too far. And my strong message to the Supreme Court is that you must have a conscience. This role that you are playing is not a simple role for you to make decision, because behind every single decision, every single policy, there is a life. And we're talking about people's lives that you are destroying. You cannot go to sleep. I dare you to go to sleep tonight and sleep well when you know that more than 350,000 people are not going to be able to sleep. I dare you to go to sleep tonight. So again, we are a community of faith. What we do every day, we fight, as our Congresswoman Diana Preston always said, we fight on our knees, we fight on our feet. So we're going to be praying at the same time with all of you guys. We're going to go fight, because this is not the time, as you all said, to remain silent. This is the time for all of us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it. If you can enjoy the safety of being at the Supreme Court, it's because immigrants have worked so hard to give you that seat. So you cannot turn your back on us. We will not turn our back. I said, by God's grace, we will win. Thank you so much.
All right, bringing that to you right here out in Massachusetts, as you know, this is very fresh for everyone that just heard the news hours ago from the Supreme Court. Again, in a 6-3 vote, the Supreme Court ruled today that courts cannot review the government's decisions to end temporary protected status, or TPS, for Syria and Haiti, and says that the challenger's race discrimination claim is unlikely to succeed. We are going to take another 2-minute break here on Live Now from Fox. We're keeping an eye on a update that is going to be coming out of Southern California. This was a fire that lasted a week. It has finally been put out, but now the next steps in this massive aftermath of a warehouse fire. We got it coming up for you next on Live Now from Fox when officials come to the podium. In the meantime, we will take that 2-minute break and be Welcome back, everyone, here to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. As we continue to roll on from Massachusetts, and now we go out to New York. Take a look at what Governor Kathy Hochul has said on X, saying, while Trump attacks protections for Haitian migrants, New York will keep defending the values that welcome generations of immigrants before them. And now this live event is happening with several New York state officials. Let's listen right now on Live Now from Fox, everyone.
Millions of people will be impacted by today's Supreme Court decision. SCOTUS' decision is a devastating blow to hundreds of thousands of families who are essential members of all of our communities. The Supreme Court has again allowed the Trump administration to violate the law, now and in the future, when trying to end temporary protected status. The Trump administration's racism was abundantly clear. In the court's dissenting justices, they mentioned it. All of the hatred and all of the lies spread about our community members, specifically Haitians, and we know what they said about Haitians in Ohio and the impact that it has had on our communities. Starting in roughly 30 days, more than 300 Haitians and Syrians will lose TPS nationally, including more than 40,000 New Yorkers who contribute more than $1.1 billion annually to New York's economy. Most troubling of all is that this ruling opens the door for more terminations and to allow for the dismantlement of TPS into the future by making it easier for the president to end the designations to other countries. This is a tragedy for the 1.3 million TPS holders nationally from all across many countries who have fled natural disaster, political unrest, seeking safety. After decades of building their lives here and trying to achieve the American dream, buying homes, actually becoming contributing parts of our society, being caregivers, healthcare workers, construction workers, business owners, and so much more. TPS holders have become vital to our social and economic fabric of New York and this country. By allowing the federal government to strip these protections, tens of thousands of New Yorkers who have been longtime New Yorkers are going to lose their work authorization and legal protections and face deportations to countries that still remain unsafe. This is going to further the economic instability here in New York and across the country. TPS holders embody the American dream and continue to fight for that same dream that has yet to be achieved. This ruling should be understood as part of the administration's broader de-documentation campaign, not as an isolated attack on legal and a successful program. The Supreme Court's decision has failed our communities. While the court can interpret our laws, they do not determine our values, and they cannot alone determine who belongs in America. The same agenda threatening TPS continues to threaten families and our communities across this country whose rights and legal protections are under constant attack. Congress has the ability to undo this, and they must act. It is up to Congress to step up and safeguard temporary protected status and create a true pathway to citizenship for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Murad. So if the New York Knicks taught us one thing, that is that New York knows how to fight. And so you've heard from some fighters representing our state. And next we're going to hear from New York City Mayor Mondani, another fighter.
Good afternoon, New York City. At a moment where the federal government is trying to drive us apart, I am glad to be here together. I want to acknowledge our 1199 SEIU President, Yvonne Armstrong. I want to acknowledge union leadership and members, acknowledge the community that is here with us. I know that we had Governor Hochul speak earlier, Attorney General James, our public advocate, Jumani Williams. We have council members Rita Joseph, Mercedes Narcisse, Assembly members Farah Soufrant Forrest, Mikhail Solagis, Rodney's Bashad Hermelin. We have members of 1199 who are not just here but also gathered across New York City. I think we have our district attorney from Brooklyn, Eric Gonzalez, who is here with us, the Haitian Bridge Alliance, as well as Murad, and our commissioner of Immigrant Affairs, Faiza Ali, who is joining us here. You know, for centuries, our city has stood as a beacon of opportunity, bright enough to be seen the world over. People have immigrated here from thousands of miles away because they believe in what this city represents, what this country represents. Freedom, prosperity, a place where anyone can live a life of dignity. I am one of those immigrants. More than 3 million people who call this city home are immigrants. And I know that so many others here today share that same story. Now, you may have come from IT. You may, like my wife's family, have come from Syria. For so many here, home was not something that was given, but something that you had to make for yourself. And I am so proud that each of you has chosen to make your home in New York City. No matter where you were born, no matter how far you had to travel to get here, I want to be clear, you are a New Yorker. Today, tomorrow, and every day, you are a New Yorker. As healthcare workers, as teachers, as organizers, you have not just made your home in New York City, you have dedicated your lives to New York City. You have bettered New York City. You have helped to build New York City. So hear me when I say this, the people of New York City are going to show up for you. As we face down a Supreme Court ruling that just opened the door to fear, instability, and the threat of deportation for so many, New York City will do everything in our power to fight back. This is a city where we look out for our neighbors, where we don't let those who are afraid of what makes this city great try to divide us, where we reject a politics of fear. Now, they may traffic in cruelty, yet we will lead with something even more powerful than that: solidarity. City Hall will stand with you and stand up for you. Now, our Moya Legal Hotline is ready to receive calls from New Yorkers with legal questions and to provide referrals for legal help. You can call the hotline at 800-354-0365, or if you see our Commissioner Faiza Ali, you can ask her in person. The mayor's
All right, that is Mayor Mamdani making those remarks in New York, as we have been hearing really a lot of lawmakers continuing to speak out. We just heard from Massachusetts state officials, then Governor Kathy Hochul, and now New York City representatives, including the mayor, talking about this ruling that came down earlier today. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for my time here on the desk. We are going to take a 2-minute break, and then when we come back, my colleague Anna Marsick will be with you for other top stories and live feeds, including Vice President J.D. Vance, who is coming up in California. That's all next.
Thanks for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. A live look right now over the Supreme Court building as the Supreme Court issued 4 rulings on this Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. My name is Anna Marsick. Let's take you back out to an event in New York City right now where we just heard from Mayor Zohran Mamdani on the temporary protected status, which is a ruling that the Supreme Court today decided to allow the Trump administration to end those legal protections for migrants fleeing violence and natural disasters. Let's lift up the audio and listen in.
They're black and brown. That is what it's about. It is whether you're telling folks, these folks eat cats and dogs. Now, Haiti and Syria across this country terrified tonight. This is about fear. And for the Supreme Court to say this was not racially motivated, I'd like to read the quote from Justice Kagan. The evidence the Haitian plaintiffs have offered includes statements by the president so repellent and racially inflicted that the majority declines to put them in print. They wouldn't even print the evidence that they put forward. We have a system that is trying their best to hide all that's going on. I'm letting you know that we are the sunshine on what is happening. We are not going to let you do this in the dark of night. And I cannot tell people of Haitian descent and people of Syrian descent to not be afraid because this is a scary time. But I echo what the mayor just said. At minimum, you will not do this alone. We will be with you. We will be in front of you. We will be beside you. We will do everything we can to protect you during these times. And people who are still on the sidelines, there's no model immigrants.
Hello, everyone. If I think about where we are today, I also think about where we were a year ago in this community, where we had united behind the community because of the ICE raids. I think about the oil spills. I think about the Exide plant. I think about all of the injuries and trauma that this community has faced. And this is a community that I'm not a tourist to. I've known this community for many, many years and have worked with many different community organizations. And I just want the community to know very, very clearly that myself, on behalf of the city of Los Angeles, but I also know my other elected colleagues here, will stand firmly and strongly with this community until it receives the justice it deserves. I am happy to work alongside a dynamic member of the city council, Isabel Jurado, and our supervisor, who has just made magnificent change in this area. And I know the 3 of us working together and the other electeds will get the job done. I know that this has been an incredibly challenging week for this community. Air conditions and advisories have gone back and forth and have changed. And I certainly hope that any statements that I've made along the way have not contributed to any confusion, because I'm very clear that all smoke is a problem. And it is a stronger problem depending on your age and your health condition. I have supported Chief Moore's decision to deploy every available resource, and I've made sure to use the full extent of my mayoral powers to issue an emergency declaration to ensure that no resource was left on the table. I want to thank Chief Moore and every firefighter here who has worked 24-hour shifts, day in and day out, with extraordinary dedication to bring this fire under control and to an end. Reaching the knockout stage is a major milestone. It means that firefighters have significantly reduced the fire's intensity and stopped its forward progress, and soon we'll be moving on to a new stage that moves the community closer to recovery. People who are familiar with Boyle Heights know this fire did not happen in a vacuum. Environmental hazards have too often fallen on communities like this one. This moment must be a turning point. We will hold those responsible fully accountable.
Thanks for joining us on the Fox Local Stream. I'm Laura Diaz. This is a live look at LA Stadium. This is a great shot from the camera at Cosm. Now, thousands of fans will flood the seats here ahead of tonight's match between Team USA and Turkey. Take a look at it right now. So many folks really excited about this match. And as you know, Fox is your home for the FIFA World Cup. Sandra Endo, Kyle Kraska, and Mark Rogandino are at the stadium right now. And hi, guys. You're our champs on the field. So tell us, what do you anticipate for today?
Well, first of all, hi, Laura, and hi, everybody. That's a great view from the Cosm Cam, but we've got an even better view right here, don't we, guys?
Absolutely.
Say less. Look at this.
It's so great, it almost looks fake, right? Like we're in front of a green screen or something,
And
but
they're
we're
watering
not.
the grass right now. If you can look at the sprinklers right there, the pitch is looking perfect and pristine for tonight's match.
It's the anticipation ahead of what we're about to have, right? We're 6-7 hours away from kickoff.
You did not just say 6-7.
6-7. See, it just happens randomly, people.
Apparently it does. Yeah, we're real excited about tonight's game, and a lot of people have been talking about the fact that, well, this game doesn't matter tonight because Team USA has already wrapped up Group D. They're going to move on to the knockout stage. That's inevitable. Turkey has been eliminated. So for the two teams, as far as their records are concerned and where they're going from here, no, that does not have any standing on what happens next. But the fact that this is a World Cup game, Sandra, and the fact that you've got players out on that pitch for both teams, for Turkey and Team USA. Some Team USA players have never played in a World Cup game yet. You're not going to tell me that they're thinking that this does not matter tonight.
It all matters to get to this level, right? And to make an appearance at a World Cup game. It is just so... I mean, think of all the dreams, the hopes, the days, the hours that they put into becoming a professional for this moment, and to get a chance to perform on the pitch tonight for Team USA. This is what wearing the crest is all about, and the badge for them. So clearly, this is a moment that matters to so many people, not only the country and the team, but for every player and family member out there that supported them along this path. So this is going to mean a lot for the team also going forward into the knockout round. You're talking about keeping the confidence up, the momentum, the chemistry alive with players that may have not had a lot of minutes before. So we'll really be testing the bench during this game.
Some of the video you saw there was of Christian Pulisic, Captain America. Of course, the player who was injured in the first match here just about 2 weeks ago in the opener against Paraguay, injured his calf, and he's been rehabbing that, so he did not play in the Australia win that was up in Seattle, Rogo. So I think a lot of people are wondering, what will his manager, Mauricio Pochettino, do in regards to his status for tonight's game, because you want to see him get some action, but you also want to make sure you take care of your star.
And I think really it sets up as the perfect scenario for Pochettino and the U.S. men's national team, and I say that from the standpoint that you can kind of see what the game script will look like, and that's basically probably how you will dictate how many minutes he gets. We heard Pochettino say yesterday, yes, he's with the medical staff, an opportunity to get himself ready to possibly play in the second half, and that's kind of what I'm expecting, is that maybe right around minute 60, minute 62, you make a couple of changes and he comes on. Because remember, he's only played 45 minutes, that first 45 minutes against Paraguay. So the fact is you want to get him some more game speed, some game reps, a little bit of cohesion with the rest of the guys around him out there in order to get into the round of 32 and not just have to kick it into fifth gear from the opening whistle in that match.
It really is a balance, and that's what Mauricio Pochettino has to kind of figure out, because he's got 4 guys that have yellow cards, and you cannot afford to let them play in this match tonight and pick up another yellow card, because that would mean that they would have to sit in the first knockout stage on July 1st up in San Francisco. And then you've got your starters, and you want to give them rest. You want to make sure, Sandra, no one gets injured in this match, but you also have to balance that with the cohesion that Rogo was talking about, and playing together and finding that rhythm and that chemistry, so that way they can take what they've done so far in this World Cup and take it to another level.
And you saw that in the Australia game, because Pulisic wasn't involved in that, and you saw other players step up, and still the chemistry and the play and the passing, it all melded together for a win there. So clearly they can do it, and they were saying that it's player for player, right? In terms of if 4 players are out, subs can make a difference too. So clearly we're going to see that. We're going to be looking for that. And it is an extended format. It's a longer tournament this time around. So they are going to be needing to go to their bench as we progress throughout this tournament too.
There's a reason you have 26 guys on the roster to come to a World Cup, and Mauricio Pochettino will have an opportunity to flex that, to look to guys like Gio Reyna, Weah, Christian Roldan, right? I would expect maybe even the guy who wears the captain's armband would probably change tonight against Turkey.
And one thing we've talked about a lot of the fans that are going to come in here tonight, and we saw it. We were here 2 weeks ago in the first match, and the patriotism, the feeling of pride and joy in the United States was so palatable. And for them to come out and play the way they did and get that win, and this place was going crazy, and 70,000 people were chanting USA, USA. And I think a lot has changed since that first match 2 weeks ago, because when we started this process, this journey for Team USA, we didn't know what to expect. We thought, can they win the group? Can they get to the knockout stage? How will this team perform? There were a lot of question marks. And boy, have those been answered with these two resounding victories.
That's
and
right.
Guys,
and they all based... Yes.
Can
Laura?
you hear me? Because I just wanted to ask a quick question, just to talk about their charismatic manager, who some people think is like a real-life Ted Lasso, but with an Argentinian accent. He's been able to pull this team together, and really, he's coalesced it through a lot of emotion. Can you speak to that?
I think that to answer that question, Laura, and it's a great question, the fact is it was a little bit of an unknown coming into 2026 what Pochettino exactly had and how he was going to mold this group together. Remember, they played Belgium and Portugal back all the way in March and absolutely got it handed to them. They did not play well. There was a lot of concerns about what the roster would look like, how they would even be together in this competition. Then you have the friendlies against Germany and Senegal. We saw a little bit more light at the tunnel, and then to improve upon it in that first game against Paraguay and win 4-1 right here. They've started to check off things in the list, and yes, Mauricio Pochettino has his hands and his prints all over what is happening. And I even thought that maybe depending on the results in this tournament, that might be it for Pochettino if the team did not do well. I think the whole book opens up to something completely different in terms of a conversation now that he has been able to check off 2 wins, take the team into the round of 32 for sure, and we like the path that possibly they could come back here for a quarter or a round of 16 game.
Whatever he's doing it right, and they're talking about a culture that he's created within the team of chemistry, of bonding, of being guys who like to be with each other, right? Which is rare sometimes in a competitive team. And
not Colin and I.
We all love each other, right? But it's also the culture of every game matters, every player matters, and we have a job to do here. He said we are not letting our foot off the gas pedal. Whatever you think, we're through to the next round, but still, this game does matter, and we're going to win.
Is it Ted Lasso or is it Russell Crowe? Who is Pochettino?
God, that's a great question.
I mean, both, maybe.
Let's not forget. There's no question, Laura. And let's not forget, right? This guy has a really good pedigree, right? He played for the Argentinian national team. He played for big clubs during his club career. And he. I like to think he's probably a player's manager, right? He's been in their shoes. He's been in spots that they've been, so he can relate to that and obviously transfer down some of those life lessons, those soccer lessons that he's learned, and we're seeing the results out on the pitch.
Yeah, and Laura, I feel, back to your original question, just his attitude that he brought into this cup of saying, people are talking about it's a win if we get to the knockouts. It's a win if we win a knockout. It's a win if we could get to a quarterfinal. He said, we have one goal here. It's to win the World Cup. And to just put that seed in the minds of his players, for them to go out there and say, well, why shouldn't that be the ultimate goal? Our goal should not be to get to the quarterfinals. Right. Should be to win.
Well, and Sandra, don't you think, whether we're talking being a parent, whether we're talking life, whether we're talking soccer, I feel like you got to dream it before it's actually, or you got to put it out there in the universe, right, before it's actually going to come to fruition. Sure. And I think that's part of the philosophy of what he's bringing to this team in this tournament.
Definitely manifesting that, and even the whole
That's the word I was looking for.
The whole campaign around this team, the believing in miracles, right? Miracles can happen.
Right?
Yes. And we're seeing it slowly by slowly. You certainly have to think also, though, the long game in this. Are they peaking too early? I'm glad that's not the narrative out there yet. We'll see. Take it day by day, game by game, and see what happens.
All right. Well, we can't wait for it to get started. Laura, we've just got 6 hours to hang out here and watch some of the early matches that are going on right now. But we are going to be ready at 7 p.m. when kickoff starts here, and this place is going to be going crazy.
Lucky you, and we can't wait to talk to you again. Have a blast out there. All right. Now, of course, there's a lot going on today, and we are going to head to downtown L.A., and you're looking there at Union Station, where a lot of folks go in and out of there for transportation. There's a FIFA Fan Zone there, and there's going to be great food and entertainment. And Stu Mundell is flying over it, and he can tell us more about it. Hi, Stu.
Hey, Gina, good afternoon. Yeah, the Fun Zone is happening, and I think it is just kicking off. I checked the availability online because I was going to say, hey, just go get your ticket. It is free, but you have to get your ticket to get in. And I just checked it, had to double. I thought maybe I had a glitch with the internet. This is actually sold out all the way till Sunday. But the fun for the folks that got their tickets just kicking off today. They've got a lot going on out here. Like you said, Union Station. The station itself still open, and a lot of fans are going to be funneling through there. Hope they're not going to feel too jealous looking over those hedges, seeing everybody down there having a good time. They got a lot going on, though. You're going to have some players out there, so you can meet some of the players. There's a lot of interviews going on down there as well. There's going to be food, like you said, drinks, that's also there, and stuff for the kids to do. But again, in the viewing party, that's the biggest one. I venture to say that that's probably the reason why it's sold out all the way to Sunday. Don't know if that's one of the screens. I'm sure that's a screen, but as I understand it, multiple screens down there. Again, this is all happening downtown. This is going to be right at Union Station. But if you're taking the train to get to the stadium, just remember the station's still open. You got some street closures down there as well. That's going to be Alameda. Basically, the run of the station is going to be closed. They've got some stuff going on out there as well. But as far as tickets go, I am sorry to say I got all the energy. I got the hype. I want you to go, but it turns out this is going to be sold out till Sunday. Gina?
All right. It's Laura here. I'll take it back. Thank you so much, Stu. It looks like a lot of fun out there. We've got other news here today happening now. Hilda Solis from the Board of Supervisors is speaking in Boyle Heights, where the warehouse fire has been declared knocked down after 1 week. Let's listen in.
That we are transparent, accountable, and that we also seek to find remedies for those that have been harmed. And I'm talking about the families that had to leave their homes, some that had to go rent motels or move away for a short time, but also the businesses that had to close their doors. We want to make sure that we bring a breadth of all of our county departments here to work closely with the city to make sure that we compensate and we go after those responsible parties, those contractors or folks that need to step up and help us with remediation and doing it in a civil and also strategic, environmentally sound manner. That is the bottom line. We've seen too many of these things happen already. We've had Exide, we've had oil spills, we had ice raid. That's a little different, but now we had this fire. And the remnants are still going to require us to provide more detail. And that's why we have our county departments, public health, as well as our Office of Emergency Management, Public Health, Department of Health Services, and all of those departments coming together to help out with providing the right answers, but also the path forward. We're not out of the woods yet, and I guess it's the first term I've heard knockout, fire, right? Which is good, which is great, but we know there's still more to do, and we have to really explain that to our residents to let them know what is happening. We still have to do air monitoring. We also have to make sure that we provide as many purifiers and assistance to people, because people are still going to need them. Many of the houses that are adjacent falls into East Los Angeles area. They're smoke filled and stained. We still have to provide some assistance to people so they know that it's still we're not out of the woods totally. Yeah, it feels good outside here right now, but now we have to deal with the stench of the debris, and that's going to take some strategic movement as well. So we hope to be a part of all that. We continue to distribute air filters, masks, going door to door, and I want to let the public know que estamos aquí para ayudar a nuestra comunidad, especialmente la comunidad inmigrante, las personas que solamente hablan español. Que no tengan miedo, que por favor, si necesitan ayuda, que llaman 211 de parte del condado y 311 de parte de la ciudad de Los Ángeles. Aquí estamos tratando de hacer el mejor para ayudar a nuestra comunidad. Again, I want to thank everyone.
The County Board of Supervisors talking about the fact that the fire there in Boyle Heights, which displaced so many people, they were forced to stay in their homes because of the potential threat there, now saying that it has officially knocked down that fire. Of course, the issue at hand is the cleanup. It begins right now, and it's going to be an arduous task there, not the least of which is the smell of rotting food. So we are going to go now to Isabel Jarado of the City Council and hear what she has to say.
After more than a week of uncertainty, we reached an important turning point. I want to thank the LA Fire Department, our first responders, and every public servant who has worked around the clock to protect Boyle Heights and the surrounding communities. But knocking down the fire does not mean the crisis is